stop with this. He's a star to make it. Oh, blessed sex from the mean machine. This man is special.
Once Steve Garcia gets rolling, who can stop him?
I fight at the White House, one of the biggest events in sports history, against the second best guy in the world. It doesn't get any bigger than that. This will change everything for me.
I'm so grateful for this opportunity. This moment is big for me, it's big for my career, it's big for MMA in general. All fans across the world is watch the fight, so I want to deliver a spectacular performance for the people.
Enter Diego Lopez, a force of nature out of Manaus, Brazil. This dude is an absolute savage. He's so fun. He's so explosive. This man truly has no weak areas.
Tonight, I need to defend my position in the top 5. I need to be aggressive, be violent, be myself.
This guy can do everything. I mean, he is an animal.
Steve Garcia is a perfect style for me because I like the chaos. I look for this.
Lopez, the reckless abandon, pressing forward. He's out.
Oh my God.
The whole card is sick, but Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia is going to be one of the best fights of all time. Real fight fans certainly know what a great fight this is.
I'm looking for the knockout, he looked for the knockout.
This fight should be fireworks, and this is the perfect place to do it.
They want to go out there, walk right into the fire, and find that finish.
Diego's very dangerous, but to be honest, he's got one more. He's had his time. He's challenged for the title 2 times already, and that's what I'm chasing right now. And I think this is going to be the perfect opportunity for him to regain it.
Garcia unleashing the mean machine. That will do it.
I don't think I'm step strong. I proved this before. If he gets into this, he still is a lot of trouble tonight. I had a lot of fire in my hands. I never give you up, so I'm looking for the finishing always.
Hold on, chat.
It's not just
We're trying to get it all ready to rock and roll.
It's about being so organized that nobody can stop it. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll break every bone in his mind if I have to.
Tonight, I proved it one more time. I'm one of the best friends in the world. I'm 100% sure that I'm looking out.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen,
All right, chat. It's the big night. UFC in the house. UFC 250 White House. Happy birthday to Donald Trump. Happy birthday to America. It's going down. If you did not know, today is Donald Trump's birthday. Our great president just turned 80 years old. And guess what? They doing it big. Let's go, UFC. Big night for mixed martial arts. Let's go. Big night for mixed martial arts. Let's go. Appreciate y'all for joining me. I'm your host, the one and only Stock Sniper, and it's going down. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? I could have did a little bit better on that, my backdrop, but it's all good. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Welcome to the show. UFC 250. Happy birthday to Donald Trump. Happy birthday to America. Let's go. What a beautiful scene. And of course, I'm drinking that Texas tea. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Appreciate y'all for joining. This is the Freedom of Speech channel. You know that, right? Just like we got UFC White House Freedom, this is the Freedom of Speech channel. And guess what? If you don't know by now, we represent the United States of America. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? I'm your host, the one and only Stock Sniper. You should know that by now. By the merch, the cap, the name. It's all good. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in a good mood tonight, chat. It's going to be a good stream, a good show. Guess what, chat? I'm proud to be an American. The American dream is so real. You got Derek Lewis coming from prison yard to the White House yard. What an amazing story. What an amazing story. From the prison yard to the White House yard. What an amazing story, man. Guess what, Chad? One thing about America, if you put the work in and you love what you do, you might just like knocking motherfuckers out. I said it. You might just like knocking motherfuckers out. And guess what? If that's what you love to do what Derek Lewis did. From prison, knocking motherfuckers out. If you don't know, that's what Derek Lewis went to prison for. Street fighting, knocking motherfuckers out. And now look, anybody can change, bro. He went from prison, from a prison yard, to now fighting at the White House yard. What a great American story. See, we need people like Derek Lewis, who changed his whole life around, needs to be put on the front street. Dude literally went from prison. And now look, look guys, they are walking out from the White House. I love it. Woo, let's go. I love it, bro. They walking out from the White House. Look at this shit. The White House is the dressing room. What a beautiful scene. What a beautiful scene. Man, guess what? I put in to try to get tickets to get out there. And guess what? It'd have been too much like right for me to come up on some tickets and be able to pull up out there like this. What a beautiful, 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 beautiful scene. This is the most beautiful thing I ever seen in my life, ever. I said it. This right here is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my whole entire life. For a dude to go from prison, from being in the rec yard, to the White House yard. I don't want to hear no excuses, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses from nobody, Chad, that you can't make it and complaining in America. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it. From prison. I don't care if a lot of people on this channel know I used to train with Derek Lewis. A lot of people on this channel know I rock with Derek Lewis. H-Town. I rock with Derek Lewis, but guess what? I don't even care if he lose, bro. Because guess what? Even if he lose, he already won. How has he won, Stock Sniper? He literally was in prison. From the prison yard to recognize anybody can succeed in America. I need to change. Being a criminal and breaking the law is not what's up. There's too many ways to be a productive American citizen than to be a criminal. Straight up business. And to go from prison, from the prison yard, from fighting in the prison yard, from fighting on the White House yard. Crazy, crazy work. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Appreciate y'all for joining me. This is going to be a lovely night. Appreciate everybody for hitting that like button. This is going to be a lovely, 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 lovely night. Appreciate y'all for joining the show. I am your host, the one and only Stock Sniper, and I'm just kicking back. I'm just kicking back watching the game, man. Being inspired. This should inspire people. Even the UFC story. How the UFC came about. In the early 2000s, the UFC was a failing company owned by the Gracies. Shout out to Master Gracie. The Brazilians own the UFC. The UFC was a failing company in the negative. Then you got a guy that loved martial arts, Dana White. That's why the importance of relationships. I got to turn this down. The important chat of relationships. Of course, Dana White, Joe Rogan had a part of it too. They just some guys that, was in martial arts, right? Love the martial arts, love karate, love taekwondo, love Brazilian jiu-jitsu, love wrestling, love kung fu, etc., etc., etc. They just love that. And through their connections, that's why it's very, you don't want to never burn no bridges, Chad. You always want to have good connections. You want to try to get along with everybody, because you never know. You never know what business propositions that y'all could put together to take it to the next level. Back to the story. Dana White had good friends, the Fratello brothers, that had money and resources, assets, resources, that could put up the money to buy the UFC from Master Gracie. Shout out to Brazil. And they made a business decision, which was very, very risky. Why was it risky, Stock Sniper? It was risky because the UFC was a failed company. Nobody wanted to fool with the UFC. Nobody at that time understood martial arts. They didn't understand the beauty of martial arts. But Dana White and Joe Rogan and them guys, they had a master plan to do what, Stock Sniper? They had a master plan to put all martial arts, all different fighting skills into one person. And thank God it worked. They had an idea. Dana White, they had an idea to bring all those fighting styles, taekwondo, karate, Muay Thai, wrestling, street fighting. That's where we get a Derek Lewis, street fighter. Shout out to Kimbo Slice, street fighters. Sumo wrestlers, Greco wrestlers, Russian wrestling. I can't even think of the name of the Russian style of wrestling. Golly. Russia has their own style of fighting as well. And they put all that style. Judo is another one. Kung Fu, all into one style. And that's what launched MMA. Mixed martial arts. Muay Thai is a style of knees, kicks, elbows, feet, hands, all in one style of fighting, which is called martial arts. And guess what? They had a vision of putting all that into making that one fighter, all those different martial arts into one fighter. See, back in the day, if you was a kung fu fighter, you wanted to test your skills against a karate guy. If you was a taekwondo guy, you wanted to test your skills against a judo guy. If you was a boxer, you wanted to test your skills against a wrestler. That's what it was back then. We would try different styles, go against different styles. Okay, you a black belt in taekwondo? I'm a black belt in karate. Let's see which martial arts style was the best. That's why the UFC in the beginning days, that's why it didn't work with the Gracies. I can't forget about jiu-jitsu. That's why it didn't work out. Because they were putting other styles against other styles. And people are outside of the combat sports community didn't understand that. That's why the UFC under the Gracies didn't work. But Dana White them had a vision to put it all together. And they said, hey, Dana White said, hey, presented the business proposition to his friends. That's why having a great business relationship and good friends and more importantly, the circle and the choice of people you surround yourself with. The UFC doesn't flourish if it wasn't for the pieces and the relationships and the circle that Dana White, Joe Rogan, the Fraternos, and all these different guys were in to build what we know today is what it is right now. What a great day. That is, all these stories that I'm telling are American stories. That's why I love martial arts so much. Martial arts is probably one of the only sports that is about serious discipline that can change a whole person's life through friendliness, love, and respect and discipline. No ego. Your ego gotta stay at the door. Or guess what? But that's how it goes. Many a days, these guys had to sleep in the gym. Sleep, literally. Had to sleep in the gym. They believe so much and want to change their life and believe so much in mixed martial arts. Where they would rather sleep at the gym 24/7. The gym is the home. And that's just how it works. Now look, a great American story. Well, 2 and 1 really. Derrick Lewis is 1. Dana White is the 2nd. Not even Dana White. Daniel Cormier, Joe Rogan, all these guys. A great American story. You know, and a lot of people in the martial arts community don't really like how this is being presented. Like, it's being presented as political, right? But everything is political in life. Everything is politics. Everything is about politics, about the mass crowd. If you don't act a certain way now, you can't rock with us. That's politics. Everything is political in this world. Everything. So, a great American story, as this is, it should make any and everybody, my fellow martial arts community, don't look at it like that. You know, look at the stories. If you've been in the mixed martial arts community, you understand a lot of sacrifice these fighters have to make. So this is a beautiful night for mixed martial arts. Beautiful, beautiful night. Beautiful night. And I love it. So what's up, chat? What's up, chat? Let's see what the comments say. Are you watching UFC 250? UFC Freedom 250. We got 7 fights tonight. All great fights on the card. Hey, what's up, Rob Balls? We them boys. That's right. Let's see. Is Trump amazing? Yes. All right. Yes, he is amazing for doing this. This is great. This is a great thing right here, Chad. It's a great thing. Shout out to everybody that's watching the stream. Shout out to everybody that's watching the fight. It's been a great weekend of sports. You know, we had the World Cup on. We had the NBA Finals last night. And now we got UFC 250 on right now. UFC Freedom 250. Because it's not UFC 250 because we way past 250 events. But it's UFC Freedom 250. Celebrating America's 250th birthday. Oh! Come on, go at it, bro. Get up. Oh, that's it. Look at that, Chad. Do it. Backflip. Oh, he changed his mind. He started to do a backflip, Chad, but he changed his mind. All right, Chad. Yeah, it's going on. It's going down. Diego Lopez. Putting it on. He got on top of the cage like he was going to do a backflip. But he didn't do it. I guess he didn't feel stable up there enough to pull off the backflip. So he just got down. What an uppercut. Oh, he missed it. Right hand. Left hook. And that was it. And that was it, Chad. Oh! All right. I'm excited. I ain't gonna even lie, Chad. I'm very, very excited. I'm excited. Shout out to the military. Let's go. The military soldiers in the building. We salute our troops. Everybody that's in the military, we salute you. And thank you for your service. If you had it takes an amazing person, a certain type of person that would want to put on that military uniform. It takes a certain type of person. And we love and we appreciate everybody that done wore the uniform. Everybody that have attempted to put on the uniform. We love and we appreciate you. We love our soldiers. Straight up. We love our soldiers. We love our military families. We love our veterans. Yeah, we do. Because without our soldiers and the people that put their life on the line and their families, none of this stuff that we do would be possible. What the UFC doing right now wouldn't be possible. A person like a Derek Lewis that goes from a prison yard to the White House yard doing something that he loved to do, which is a knock a motherfucker out. Our military and our soldiers make that possible because they sacrifice a lot. Our soldiers sacrifice a lot. So salute to all the soldiers out there. Our freedoms right now, our great military is the reason why we're able to do the things that we do. So we on to the second fight now, chat. If you're just now joining, this is the Freedom of Speech channel. I'm your host, the one and only Stock Sniper. And guess what we're doing? We're watching UFC Freedom 250. Happy birthday to Donald Trump. Happy birthday to America. America will be 250 years old on the 4th of July. A great celebration day, a great day, a great day, a great day. Shout out to all Americans. Shout out to everybody all around the world. Whatever country you from, shout out to you.
If you come in the middle of the game for Friday, a bunch of fight to me, sorry guys, I knock everybody out.
Enjoy this because it was in the middle of a wild exchange.
Yeah, the fight, boy, the fighters chat, they ain't playing no games. They ain't playing no games, chat. All of them got an attitude. All of them got their chest stuck out. You can't tell them nothing. Every last one of these fighters is saying, I'm him. And guess what? I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm him. Because guess what, Chad? Nobody wants to get knocked out at the White House, bro. I don't give a damn. Nobody, hell no. Guess what? These fighters better have trained the best they ever trained ever. Because guess what? If I'm fighting at that White House lawn, I'm ready to rock and roll. Yeah. Bo Nichols is up next. I'm ready to rock and roll, bro. Straight up. And especially if I'm fighting first, oh, no. I'm not, no. I'm going to do everything in my power not to get embarrassed. The first fight of the night at the White House. Oh, now. Yeah, I got to come out ready to rock. I'm going to come out ready to rock. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? UFC Freedom 250. If you don't know what 250 is, if you've been up under a rock somewhere, America is finna turn 250 years old on the 4th of July. 250 years old. And that is we are alive to see America 250th birthday. That mean a lot. America at 200, America 250, America 300, America 250. So we got to be proud to be alive at this great time. Our great country is 250 years old in about another 3 weeks. And that's something great to, be, that's something great. It's something to be proud of as an American. Straight up, chat. It's something to be proud of. Because that's a blessing to be born right at this time right here. Straight up blessing. We got a lot of things to look forward to for America, for the world. We got a lot of things coming into play. Now we got artificial intelligence. You know, I remember, Chad, when the .com and all this computer stuff, the internet came about. I remember. And it was a crazy time then. And now we're going into another era. It's called the AI era, which is going to be something crazier than what I seen and a lot of us seen when they first came out with this internet. And Elon Musk just told us the other day, these humanoid robots is going to be amongst us within the next 2 to 5 years in the masses, because these humanoid robots are already around us right now, but they're going to be around us in the masses. Guess what else? Guess what else Elon Musk told us, chat? Elon Musk told us that within the next 2 to 5 years, probably closer to 5, the reality of everybody having a robot, like we got a phone, is what's up. It's going to happen. Everybody's going to have a robot, bro. Just like we all got phones right now, 2, 3 phones, a tablet. That's how robots are going to be. Straight up. You might say, well, Stock Sniper, ain't nobody going to be able to afford no robot. But let me tell you this. We said the same thing when they told us in a minute, everybody. See, they told us, Chad, when I was younger, that everybody was going to have a computer in their hand. And that's exactly what we thought back then. Ain't nobody going to be able to afford a computer. Every person is going to have a computer in their hand. And now guess what? We do. Now they're saying everybody's going to have multiple robots. They're calling them humanoid robots. Now they're saying a humanoid robot is going to be just like having a cell phone. Everybody's going to have one. And it's going to be affordable, just like these computers in our hand. So somebody might say, Stock Sniper, man, nah, that ain't gonna happen. But I'm here to tell you, listen to the OG. We said the same thing when they told us everybody was gonna have a computer in their hand. We was like, that's not gonna happen. Can't nobody, we can barely afford a computer right now. Nobody ever thought that you can get a computer, which is called a smartphone, but it's really a computer, a handheld computer. You can get a handheld computer for $100 right now. Back then, you couldn't have never told us that we were going to have computers in our hand and everybody in the house is going to have a computer in their hand. We didn't believe it back then. And now Elon Musk is saying the same thing. See, history always repeats itself. That's why it's always a blessing to get older. It's always a blessing. So now they're saying everybody's going to have a humanoid robot. And do you know what these robots can do? They can clean up. They can babysit. They can cook. If you need a new roof, the robot gonna be able to put a roof on your house. The robot gonna be able to cut a yard. We already see robo-taxis. We already see that. The humanoid robot is gonna be able to teach. The humanoid robot will be able to educate the kids. The humanoid robot can walk the dog. And then they're going to have humanoid robots that can take, you got a spouse or something that ain't acting right. They're going to have humanoid robots for that. For real. They're going to have a humanoid robot that can do any and everything that you can imagine. And it's going to be affordable. Just like I'm sitting right here, one of these days, it ain't gonna be Stock Sniper. It's gonna be a humanoid robot that look just like me. And guess where I'm gonna be? Somewhere enjoying life. Probably somewhere running a marathon. Probably at a sporting event. Doing what I love to do. Somewhere doing the walk down. And a humanoid robot that look just like me, talk like me, everything. Got the Stock Sniper hat on, Stock Sniper shirt. You think it's me, but it will be a humanoid robot. Just like we see artificial pictures, artificial videos. In a minute, it's going to be humanoid robots in real life. Like the Terminator. You're going to be able to order you a humanoid robot that look however you want it to look. If you want that humanoid robot to look just like you, all you're going to just put in your order. Straight up. Watch, chat. If we live and the good Lord bless us to keep living, watch it another 5 years. I already did a short about the robo-taxi. I was talking about robo-taxi 2 years ago. But this stuff is closer than what we think. That's why we being distracted by all this bullshit. While we being distracted by all this bullshit, things are developing swiftly. We just seen SpaceX. Get added on to the stock market. It made Elon Musk a trillionaire within 5 minutes. So I talk about this all the time, Chad. While they're distracting people, it's a wealth transfer happening right now. Even this UFC event, which is beautiful, it's part of the wealth transfer. And if you've been on this channel, if you've been working with me on the walk down, I've been saying this phrase ever since 2024. Wealth transfer. That's what I've been saying this whole time. So everybody that rock with this channel, I hope you are participating. We passed. At this point, chat, if you've been rocking with this channel, we are past paying attention. Now you should be in motion. You should be in motion right now. When I started this campaign at the end of 2024, right around when Donald Trump got elected, I came on this channel and told everybody about the wealth transfer. And I've been talking about it this whole 2 years. But what's going on is distraction after distraction after distraction. The devil is working, chat. The devil is working. The devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. The devil comes to kill, steal, and destroy. And all these distractions, all of them, will take you off of the main course. So right now, if you've been watching this channel, we past paying attention. We in motion. Because by now we all understand. And we are inside of the wealth transfer. Now they telling us Iran and Donald Trump that made a deal, and the deal is going to be signed. Now watch when I go live in the morning. Watch what's going to happen. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and put on a notification bell and come rock with me on the Stock Sniper Morning Show at 8:30 a.m. And watch what's going to happen on Money Monday. Watch. All right, we are coming another fight, chat. Round one. Let's go. What's up, chat? We got 16 people in the building. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. That activates the like button. Also, go vote. Go vote up there. Go vote. If you just now joining, this is the Freedom of Speech channel. I'm your host, the one and only Stock Sniper. And we are watching UFC Freedom 250. America's about to turn 250 years old. It is also Donald Trump's birthday. So happy birthday to Donald Trump. All right, chat, here we go. Here we go. We are in round one. Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel. Hold up, I gotta turn it up, chat. I can't hear.
Short elbows. Bo from the top. You see Bo keep pummeling inside. That right arm just stays in close. Every time Kyle tries to throw his legs up or give him a little space, Bo just kind of grabs that elbow at the top, hits him with the point of the elbow.
Yeah, Kyle tried to get the knee shield, the right knee in between him and Bo, but Bo shoved it off.
Double nice left hands by Nickel. Doc is continuing to control posture here. 2 minutes out expiring.
What is the wealth transfer? The wealth transfer is when it's a transfer of, I'm going to put it simple. It's a transfer of money from one group of people to the next group of people. That's a wealth transfer. On whatever level you own. It's a transfer of money from one group of people to the next group of people. It's going to be a winner and it's going to be a loser. Got to understand that. That's when the terminology come, the poor get poor and the rich get richer. That's where that's where it comes from. Because poor is not a money thing. Poor is a mindset in the way you think. If you think poor, you will be poor. And the people that run the system, they know that most people have a poor mindset. They're not going to participate in the wealth transfer. Just like there's a lot of people that's been on this channel, and I've been talking about it. Find something you love to do. Master it. Spend less. Invest. Teach it to your kids and grandkids. Easy concept. There's some people that's been on this channel been hearing this. Since I've been talking about a wealth transfer, it ain't done nothing. Those are the people that are going to be on the wrong side of the wealth transfer. But for the few people that understand the wealth transfer, they already participating in the wealth transfer. And they know exactly what I'm talking about. See, it's some people that's focused on things that don't matter, while there's other people that's focusing on things that does matter, which is find something you love to do, a high income earning job, master it, love it, spend less, and make investments. Those are the people that's going to be on the other side of the wealth transfer that we are in the middle of right now. We are in the middle of a wealth transfer right now. And it's a lot of people that ain't even worrying about the wealth transfer. They worrying about something totally different. But like I say, robots, humanoid robots are coming real soon. Sooner than we think. So if you've been watching this channel, I've been talking about humanoid robots for 2 years. I was talking about robo taxis back in 2024, 2023. And they're here now. They're here. So now the next phase. That's why all this, that's not the only reason, but a main part of why the oil situation is going on right now. Because in order to control artificial intelligence, in order to control this AI humanoid technology for the future, whoever's going to lead that has to be the leader in oil, energy. You're going to need a lot of energy, and you're going to need a lot of water for all this to come together. They already have the technology. They already have the chips. Shout out to NVIDIA. They already have the chips. All they need now is energy and water. That's what they need right now. That's why you're starting to see and hear about data centers popping up all over. That's why. Once this war is over and that river is open, watch how rapid and how fast things start to change. And it's happening. See, when I first started talking about this 2 or 3 years ago, I was saying about 10 years, 15 years. But The advancement of AI, the advancement of AI has made this stuff accelerate so fast that they're going to have these things in play in 2 to 5 years. It's coming quicker than what we think, faster than what we think. Elon Musk just told us the other day. Elon Musk just told us the other day that those humanoid robots are going to be in the masses within 2 to 5 years. He just said it the other day. Now watch. Once Iran and America make this deal, watch what's going to happen next. Don't worry, because I'm going to go live and we will be letting it be known where we can see it in real time. Donald Trump just told us the other day, if you was on the live, if you know, he just said the other day that they love inflation. He just said that the other day, that they love when prices go up. He just said that. Prices are going up. 50% or 70% of Americans don't invest. 50 or 70% of Americans don't participate in a company's 401k plan. 50 to 70% of Americans living paycheck to paycheck. Most Americans don't get a real raise. With the acceleration of all these things going up in price, nobody's income is going up with the acceleration of these prices going up. That's why I say young kids, youngsters, grown and old, artificial intelligence is a good career to go in. AI technology and all this stuff is a good way to go. A lot of jobs are going to be lost because of this. A lot of jobs are going to be lost, and a lot of jobs are going to be created. Just like when the internet came out, same thing, but on a smaller scale. When the internet came out, a lot of jobs was lost. But with the development of AI and what's going on now, it's going to be a lot of jobs lost. A lot. I just gave an example of what the humanoid robots are going to be able to do. Babysit, teach, diagnose medical symptoms. They're going to have humanoid robots that can be lawyers, judges. It's going to be a lot. Bartenders, truck drivers. I just showed y'all a robo-taxi Uber car. I just showed y'all that the other week. A Uber car that is a robot. I just did a short about one. Look on my shorts and you'll see that Uber car that is a robot. All right, chat. Appreciate y'all for joining. We got it. How many people we got in the building? We got 31 people in the building. Appreciate y'all for joining me. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen and activate the like button and then go vote. Go vote. Answer the question. Is Donald Trump amazing for putting together this great event? Please go vote. Let me know what you think. Do you think Justin Gaethje is going to win? Do you think my ex-training partner, Derek Lewis, is going to win tonight? Well, if he wins the fight or loses the fight, Derek Lewis still won in life. Derek Lewis went from the prison yard to the White House lawn. He went from the prison yard to the White House yard. Crazy, crazy work. Okay.
America wins tonight.
They got a commercial. They got a concert going on, chat. Let's go.
Keep us safe and free here. One of the most popular groups touring today, Zach Brown Band, will embark upon its Love and Fear tour this summer. Expect to hear all of your favorite.
Yeah, I'm crunk tonight, chat. I'm crunk. I'm having a good time. UFC Freedom 250. Hope everybody that's in the chat, I really pray for you and your family that you're in the best of health, the best of spirits. Hope everything is going well, chat. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody that's rocking with the channel. We love and we appreciate y'all. Tonight is real different than what we used to. There go the soldiers. They showing our soldiers.
Resolve of the country, North's military.
Shout out to all the military veterans. Everybody that's in the military right now. Appreciate y'all.
Call to serve all over the world. They fought throughout the Pacific Theater to turn back the Japanese Navy. While over in Europe, they stormed the beaches of Normandy to help liberate nations.
World War II.
Once the Axis powers were toppled in 1945, the war was over, and the
But they-
United States emerged as a global power. UFC Freedom 250, Tomoya versus Gaethje.
Shout out to all the World War I veterans. Shout out to their families. Shout out to all the World War II veterans and their families. Shout out to all the soldiers and their families, Iraq, Afghanistan, etc., etc., etc. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are the real fighters. Y'all are the real soldiers. Y'all are the real MVPs. And we love and we appreciate y'all. As we come up on the 4th of July, I'm so proud to be alive. If God blessed me to be alive the 4th of July, to be around for America's 250th birthday. Great thing. Great time in America. Now, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. Y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all rocking with me, and y'all chilling, and y'all hanging out with the Stock Sniper. And I appreciate y'all. We appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Look, they promoting Starlink now, chat.
Incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other.
SpaceX.
When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
Welcome to Sleeper MA Picks. Pick your fight.
What's up, chat? What's up, chat? How y'all doing, man? Hope y'all having a great night. I hope y'all enjoying yourself. If y'all watching, there's some good soccer games on. You know, great day today. Even though where I'm at, it rained a lot. But other than that, it's been a great, amazing day. Had seen a whole lot of great soccer matches. I'm not really a soccer fan like that, but it was interesting to see soccer. It was interesting because I really don't know the format of soccer, but I learned a little bit about it today. Yeah, of course, we all know how to kick a ball and kick it into the goal and stuff like that, but I never knew like the rules and regulations and the time limit and all that. I never knew none of those things. So I learned some things today. You know what I'm saying? Watching the soccer games. We got 31 people in the building. Y'all do me a favor and double tap the screen. That lets YouTube know that we kicking it. That lets YouTube know that we over here kicking it on the Freedom of Speech channel. Yeah, that lets YouTube know. Hey, what's up, ATM Tim? How you doing, ATM Tim? Appreciate you for coming through. I've been running my mouth so much, Chad. I don't even know how many fights. I don't even know what fight we on. I've been so excited and crunk since the beginning of this event. I ain't really been talking about the fights that much. But it's all good. I just appreciate y'all here kicking it with me. That's it. I appreciate y'all kicking it with me. You know, because, you know, I like doing this. I like hanging out, watching sporting events, going live and kicking it with people from all over the world. I like doing it. You know, this is the Freedom of Speech channel. You can come over here, you know, type how you feel. Because we, you know, I'm an American and you got the freedom of speech. But you got to be smart about it. I mean, freedom of speech comes with maturity, you know. And the thing is, I don't get that many trolls over here. You know, when I changed the name of the channel to the Freedom of Speech channel, I thought that a lot of trolls would be over here, but I hardly have any trolls. And that just shows the level of maturity that, you know, the people that come over here, very mature people, you know, and very smart people too. Because I look at my YouTube analytics and YouTube told me that most of the people that come over here are older people. Most of the people that come over here and rock with us are older than me. I'm 52. And YouTube say that 65% of the people that come over here are older than 55. So I appreciate y'all for coming over here rocking with me. It really means a lot. And even if you don't type and you just looking, it means a lot, you know, because I try to talk about the experiences that I've learned over the years. You know, there's a lot of smart people that come in here as well. And the goal is to get out the information. And if you are typing, if you are just hanging out, if you liking the video, some of the things that we say over here can educate and help somebody else. So I appreciate y'all for coming over here and rocking with us. You know, I appreciate it. Some people don't know the story of a Derrick Lewis. You know, a great American story. You know, a guy that went from fighting in prison yards to now fighting at the White House yard. That is amazing, right? And that lets you know that in America, you know what I'm saying, that the land of milk and honey, anything is possible. You know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of people say that ain't no American dream in America. Well, I feel the difference because I see the American dream is very, very much alive. And I just gave you an example right there. You had a guy go from fighting in prison yards to now fighting in the White House yard. That is a great American story. That is the American dream right there. So the American dream is still alive. You just got to do 3 things. You have to find something you love to do. Like Derek Lewis, he loved knocking people out. Like, find something you love to do. Something that you'll do for free, basically. Master it. Spend less money. And make proper investments. And teach it to your kids and your grandkids. That's the American dream. And then everything else will fall right into place. And the earlier we get this, the faster the American dream will become a reality. The faster we can realize that. The quicker you will see the American dream come into a reality. Derek Lewis couldn't imagine 15 years ago, Chad, when we were training together at Silverback MMA. He didn't imagine this 15 years ago. Didn't imagine it. When we were competing in jiu-jitsu tournaments and grappling tournaments at high schools. He could never imagine that this was going to happen. But guess what? He kept putting the work in. He kept going to the gym every day. He kept believing in not being a criminal no more. He kept believing in that. Going to the gym every day. Putting in the work every single day. And understanding that the American dream is a marathon. It's not a sprint. Beautiful, beautiful American story. Straight up. And I don't understand why these type of stories are not pushed out there more. I don't understand that.
Plus with the UFC, not just...
And that's what matters. Waking up every day praying to God. Being a great American citizen or whatever country you live in. Being a great citizen. That's about going to work every day. Raising your family. Trying to have a level foundation as a household. Trying to keep your family together as best you can. And instilling great values in your kids and grandkids. And teaching them the same things. You go to school. Find something you love to do at school or whatever the case may be. Master it. Go to work. Spend less and invest. Which is very, very hard to do in 2026. Even though those 3 steps, well, Stock Sniper, that's just 3 steps. Yes, that's 3 steps. But those 3 steps are very, very, very difficult. And guess what, Chad? Those 3 steps are more difficult in these days and times than any other time I can remember. Take it from the OG. Those 3 steps in 2026 are so hard to do. Easy, but hard at the same time. So we on to the next fight, chat. We on to the next fight. Mauricio. If you just now enter the chat, double tap the screen, double tap the screen, double tap the screen, and activate the like button. And once you double tap the screen and activate that like button to let YouTube know that we hanging out over here, then go vote. Did Trump do a great, amazing job by putting on this show? Today is Donald Trump's birthday. He's 80 years old. So we got to say happy birthday to our president. If you like him or not, you got to wish your president a happy birthday. Because even though you don't like some people don't like Donald Trump. I don't like him either personally. I don't like him either. But we need him to succeed. Because if he don't succeed, it's going to affect our kids and grandkids and great-grandkids. We got to remember that. We got to remember that, chat. We got to remember that. So I want him to succeed more than ever. And we got to get it where we got to get these numbers up, right? I'm not talking about no YouTube numbers. I'm talking about real numbers, like 70% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. 50 to 60% of America don't participate in the company 401k plan. 50 to 60% of America don't have no investments. That's the only numbers that I care about. Those numbers right there. And that's what we have to put in our subconscious mind. If you are in that 50%, if you are in that 70%, you got to figure out a way to get on the other side. It's 2 sides of the wealth transfer. You got to get off the other side. The 50 to 70% of Americans that are living paycheck to paycheck, the 50 and the 70% of Americans that don't invest, don't have a 401k plan, we got to get them off of that side to get them to the other side of the wealth transfer. That's what we got to do. So if you are on the other side of the wealth transfer, the minority side of the wealth transfer, you got to share this video. You gotta help the other people get on this side. That's what we gotta do. Through education, through understanding the power of investments, the power of education, the power of health. Because there is a such thing of investing in your health. And a lot of times, Chad, we got to change the company that we keep. We got to change. And sometimes that can be difficult for people. That's because with growth and development of the mind, that you got to realize you can't keep hanging around these same bozos. You got to change people, places, and things. You got to put yourself in the right circle. Like Dana White, if he would have been in a bozo circle, he would not have been in the places he needed to be to buy the UFC from the Gracies to create this great company that we're looking at right now. It's all about your circle. It's all about your friends. You know, some people be like, I don't need no friends. I don't need nobody. I can do it on my own. That's not a good way of thinking. Unless you want to stay stuck at the bottom. What relationships you make in life dictate, and your circle or who you hang around dictate who you are, what you will become. Like Derek Lewis, what if he kept on hanging around his criminal homeboys? What if he kept on hanging around them thugs in that same circle of ratchetness? He wouldn't be where he at right now. He changed the way he thought, and it only took him 15 years or 16 years to get right here. 15 years is not long. 15 years is not a long time. It's not. Until you get older and you find out and you become successful and you have accomplished something, you be like, golly, it only took me 15 years to build this. It only took me 20 years to build this. Once you start getting years under your belt, decades, and you start getting 50, 60 years old, and you put consecutive of years together, 1, 2, now it's 5, now it's 10, now it's 15, and then you see where you'll become, taking small steps. Listen to the OG, I'm going in tonight. You take small steps, consistent steps. Of course, there's going to be times in life when you take a few steps back, but then as long as you keep working every day. It's like when I'm running in marathons and training for a marathon, and I'm running all those miles every day, and I'm going to the gym 3-4 times a day. Some days I don't want to go. Some days I don't go because I'm human. But then as long as I pick up and don't quit, just like the stock market, it goes up and down, but it continues to go up. then it go down, then it go up, then it go down. Same thing with life. Hey, what's up, chat? How y'all doing? Appreciate y'all for joining. I'm going in right now. Same thing with life. But as long as you wake up every single day and pray to God and go every day and have your plan, that 3-step plan that I talk about all the time, every day. Next thing you know, 2 years be done passed. 3 years be done passed. You ain't even thinking about the time. Why? Because you doing something that you love to do. See, that's the cheat code, chat. When you doing something you love to do, time passes by like this. Next thing you know, 5 years done passed. 10 years done passed. Next thing you know, you 40. Then you 45. Then you 50. You my age. But you've been consistently putting work in. And you love doing it. Next thing you know, you look at, woof, I'm 50 years old. Then you look back at your body of work on what you have done. Once you put the work in every single day and you continuously do it, as long as you continuously do it, any progress is some progress. And then it builds and it builds and it builds and it builds and it builds. Now, next thing you know, a little bitty seed like this, it's now like this. The size of a basketball. But when you first started, it was the size of an apple seed, real small. Now, you done consistently stayed on top. Now it's the size of a basketball. That's how it works, chat. That's how you go from a prison yard. From fighting on the prison yard to fighting on the White House yard. That's how you do that. Simple, but hard. But what makes it easier is when it's something you love to do. All right, here we go with the next fight. Ruffy versus Chandler. First round. Let's see what's going to happen, chat. Yeah. But another thing is we got to stay away from distractions. That's what makes it so difficult, is that distractions be the main reason people don't go to the next level. That's why. Distractions. Being distracted. Something to take you off your course. You going this way, and then you'll get a distraction, and then you'll start looking that way, and then you don't never come back this way. Then next thing you know, 5 years be done passed, 10 years be done passed, 15 years be done passed, 20 years be done passed. Then you 35 and 40 years old and 45 years old or even 50, and then you realize you done wasted 30 years of your life. But the earlier you start, the better it is. But then the other component is that we have to teach that to our kids and grandkids on a regular basis. From as a small kid, when they 2 and 3 years old, 1 year old, you got to start teaching them the process, making it fun process. Like Floyd Mayweather, another great example on how his dad had him in the boxing gym at 4 and 5 years old, and instilled that in him at an early age. Another perfect great example. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather Sr. Same perfect example. And rest in peace to Roger Mayweather. That's the thing about this. You always gotta have help when it's time to go to the next level. And then when you teach it to your kids and grandkids, you never know who's going to be next. I'm quite sure Floyd Mayweather Sr. didn't imagine that his son Floyd Mayweather would be where he at right now. And now look what Floyd doing now. He's teaching it to his grandson. And that's how it works. That's how it works. Because one thing about it, I hear a lot of people say, I can't die with this. Well, that's kind of selfish to think when you got kids. When you have kids, the goal is to put everything you got in your kids. That way when you go, because we all got to leave this earth. That way when you go, or we go, we live on through our grandkids. As Chandler gets put to the ground by Ruffy. Get up. Come on, Chandler. Come on, Chandler. You fighting at the White House, bro. Come on, Chandler. Come on, Chandler. You fighting at the White House, Chandler. Come on, don't let us down. Come on, bro. Oh, that's it. That's it, Chad. Oh,
Fighting.
That's it.
Jesus Christ.
Chandler should retire now, Chad. Chandler's best days was at Bellator. Yeah, he should retire. I think that should be it for Chandler, Chad. I think he should retire. Yeah, I think Chandler should retire, Chad. Dang. I think that's it for him. Or it should be. He done did enough. This chat, the only thing about this sport is that people don't know when to retire. And one thing about combat sports, after a while, you taking too many blows, it really, really gets unhealthy. And Michael Chandler has taken a lot of shots over his great career. If you don't know Michael Chandler, he was a great fighter at Bellator for many, many, many years. So I think it's about time for him to end it, bro. Yeah, Chad, I think it's about time for Michael Chandler to call it quits. I don't want to see him fight no more. That's why I think, Chad, I really didn't want to get into fighter pay, right? I really didn't want to get into that, but I have to because that's a big problem, not only in the UFC, but in the American economy. Nobody's getting no raises. And a lot of these fighters, Chad, particularly in the UFC, don't get paid that well, you know. And in my opinion, now that I can understand 15 years ago, you know what I'm saying, or maybe 20 years ago, but right now, the UFC is basically one of the top sports in the world as far as making income. And I think it's time for them to bless a lot of these fighters. That's why I think it's time for Chandler to retire. Man, this is a beautiful look out there, man. What a beautiful sight, chat. All right, who up next? As we get closer to the main event, let me look and see. Let me look, chat, and see how far Derek Lewis is away. Let's see. UFC. I'm trying to look and see how far we got. Okay, that's okay. Derek Lewis fight next, chat. Right on time. Right on time, chat. We got, how many likes we got? We got 13 likes. Appreciate y'all for liking. If you have not hit the like button, do me a favor and double tap the screen. Appreciate everybody for coming and rocking with me. Appreciate y'all. I'm not reading that many comments because I'm running my mouth. So please accept, I apologize because if I start reading all the comments, it's going to throw me off on my thoughts. But I appreciate all the comments. But when the live is over, I do go back and rewatch these lives and I read all the comments. So I appreciate y'all for commenting. When you comment, that lets YouTube know that we over here, and it actually pushes the video out. So more people could come and watch the video. More people could come listen to what I'm talking about. And it can make people, the things that I'm saying in the video and the things that y'all are typing, it can actually wake people up. Because that's all it takes. If for somebody to listen and be like, hey, that makes sense. I'm finna start paying attention to this, that, and the third. So make sure you hit that like button. Double tap the screen right there. You see that hat? This hat, which is the same hat, just double tap it. Pop, pop, and it'll activate the like button. And then go vote. Let me know what you think. Is this an amazing thing that Donald Trump has put together? Is it an amazing thing? If you think it is, hit yes. If you think it's not, hit no. Everybody has an opinion. That's why this is the Freedom of Speech channel. That's why. That's why this is the Freedom of Speech channel. Okay, we're waiting on the next fight, which is Derek Lewis and then Sugar Shane O'Malley. Oh man, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Why don't you ask Democrats why they've been attacking Trump since he came down that escalade as a Republican presidential nominee in 2025? Okay, I already know why they've been attacking Donald Trump. Okay, this is the reason why the Democrats been attacking Donald Trump ever since he came down that escalator in 2015. Actually, they've been attacking him before he came down that escalator. They've been attacking Donald Trump ever since he switched from being a Democrat to a Republican. That's the reason why they've been hating on Donald Trump ever since he came down that escalator, because Donald Trump was a big donor in the Democratic Party. If you didn't know, I'm telling you right now, Donald Trump was a major player, a major donor in the Democratic Party. Well, Donald Trump peaked, right? Because he was in there on a high level. He seen that the Democratic Party was starting to change, was starting to be what it is right now. So what he did, he kicked rocks. That's the reason why the Democrats that's why they don't like Donald Trump. Just like they don't like J.D. Vance no more. Just like they don't like Elon Musk no more. The same exact reason. Money. They took their money from the Democratic Party and moved it to the Republican Party. That's why. That's what happened. If you don't believe me, go do your homework. But that's what happened. And for y'all in the back that didn't know, Donald Trump used to be a Democrat. Yep. Sure was. Escalated 2015. Actually, you gotta calm yourself down, brother. No, I'm crunk. It's a good time to be an American. Why would I calm myself down and I'm happy and I'm excited? Come on now. Why would I calm myself down when I'm excited? Why would I calm myself down when my ex-training partner, Derek Lewis, went from a prison yard to fighting at the White House yard? And he's about to come on and fight right now. Even if he loses this fight, he still won. That's why I'm excited. I'm excited about the future of America. I'm excited about the American reality. I'm excited about the reality of America. Not the dream, the reality. So yeah, I'm very, very excited, bro. It's great to be excited. You know what I'm saying, in life. It's actually good for your mental health to be in a great mood, to be around happiness, to be happy, to be around success, to see your other friends, see your friends successful, to see your friends and people that you have associated with accomplish great things in life. beautiful, beautiful thing. Beautiful, beautiful thing. Excitement is not always anger. It's not always hate. It's not always beef. It's not always drama. It's not always complaining. What time is it?
9:22.
Well, I can't put on the fight because if I put this fight on, they will cut off this stream. So I'm not trying to see. This is not the trying to get more streams channel. If you rock with me, you rock with me. If you come over here and we got something in common, then you come over here and we rock out. But I'm not trying. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not. See, YouTubers, they'll do anything for views. They'll do anything for likes. They'll do anything for subscribers. They'll do anything for money. This is not to do anything this is not to do anything for a view channel. I do what I like, right? I come on YouTube to connect with the people that are like-minded like me, that like the things that I like. I'm not on here to just get a lot of people to come watch me unless they come. You know, I'm on here to learn, teach, and connect with like-minded people. That's what I'm on here for. I'm not on here to, I'm not on here to do anything for likes, views, and subscribers. Show the fight so more people could come in. That's not what I do. If you rock with me, you do. If you don't, you don't. Because guess what? The same blueprint that I've been telling y'all about you got to do what you love to do every day. I'm gonna do this every day, every week, every month, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. If God blesses me to keep waking up every day, I'll still be doing this. Maybe in a different manner, but I like doing this. So you probably come here. It's 2026 right now. In 2036, and I'll be right here. Either me or a humanoid robot. One of the two. I said it. Either it's gonna be me or a humanoid robot. Gonna be right here talking to y'all while I'm running in the marathon, while I'm at a basketball game, while I'm at a football game, while I'm at a UFC match. So the process is the process. The love of connecting with the people is already there. I love doing this. So time is passing for me. I've been doing this for a little over 2 years. And it feels like I just started last week because I love doing it. So I'm not going to do backflips, hula hoops, and act like somebody else and be something that I'm not. I'm going to be who I am on the internet. And what you see, that's who I am in real life. I love sports. I love talking about economics. I love I love sharing my life experiences. I love learning other people's life experiences. In a minute, I'm gonna start bringing people up and let y'all come up here and rock. That's what I'm gonna do. I've been saying that for a while. I just been procrastinating. But in a minute, I'm gonna start dropping the link so people can come up and talk to me. And you know, this is the Freedom of Speech channel. You feel the way you feel. That's the reason why my grandpa fought in the military. People might say, well, Stock Sniper, why you let people come on your channel and say whatever they want? Because my grandfather fought for freedom. My daddy fought for freedom. My uncle fought for freedom. My cousins fought for freedom. I got a daughter that's fighting for freedom right now. So yes, this is the Freedom of Speech channel, bro. Because as an American, you have a right to speak your opinion. That is the First Amendment, freedom of speech. First Amendment. What you believe in, that's what you believe in. Your opinion matters. Your opinion matters over here. It do. Because I can learn something. I've learned a lot from people that don't agree with me. Let me say that again. I've learned a whole lot from listening to people that don't agree with me at all. Sometimes you gotta have a disagreement. You gotta have proper dialogue. That's how you educate yourself. Because somebody who you don't agree with can put you up on something that you never knew about. That's what being an American is all about. It's what it's all about. If you don't like this, say you don't like it. Because guess what? If I don't like it, I'm going to say I don't like it. But at the same time, freedom of speech is not defamation of character. It's not threatening nobody. See, that's what freedom of speech is not. It is not threatening somebody. It is not defamation of character. Those things that is not. But your opinion, it matters.
They're doing a great job. And honestly, this has become the soundtrack for Derek Lewis's career. Every time he walks to the octagon, we get excited because when we hear this song, we know that the knockout king is about to step inside of the octagon. Derek Lewis is a tremendous striker, and as a guy that's fought him, his power is next level.
Oh, bro!
Underestimating the challenge that's out in front of him tonight. Because if he goes out there and he fights like...
Bro, I'm sitting here running my mouth, man. And Derek Lewis playing Fat Pat at the White House, bro. If you watching this and you hear that live band playing, as Trump's be knocking down in Houston, Trump's knocking. A great H-Town anthem. The late, great Fat Pat. See? That's another thing, Chad.
Really feels like
bro, Donald Trump's the truth, bro. Bro.
Big spotlight on a big man, Derek Lewis, and you're right, Joe. He has that break your face open type power. And it remains to be seen as to whether or not Josh Hogan has that power. You do. And for Derek Lewis, he will try to produce what would be his record.
Everybody knows the anthem everybody knows that song that Derek Lewis come out every time he fight, bro. The White House had a live band playing Fat Pat. Shout out to DJ Screw. Shout out to Fat Pat, the late Fat Pat. Bro, that's another American reality. Fat Pat, a 25-year-old song made in the city of Houston by a group called the Screwed Up Clique. If you know, you know. Playing at the White House lawn, bro. Shout out to Donald Trump. I don't care if you don't like him. I don't like, his ways either. But Donald Trump is a real one. He's a real one.
He was competing on Dana White's Contender Series around the time that this White House card became a reality. It's been a fast track, and now he's got Derek Lewis firmly in his way.
Yeah, for Josh Hogan, this guy is tremendous. Listen, when he came out the Contender Series, he had such an explosive,
veterans walking him out.
That you thought, is this really a joke?
That's the Credible Hulk.
Josh Hogan is showing that he's
That's the dude that turned from, like, he's the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah.
personality.
That's the dude that be tripping. But he can fight.
Derek Lewis might be in trouble.
He might be in trouble.
That's what's special about Josh Hogan. He shows that while he talks a lot, he has the physicality.
Yeah.
Let's go to Derek Lewis.
Derek Lewis coming by himself like usual.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't have any veterans like.
Oh, I don't know when he's paying attention, but that dude, he promotes the American dream stuff. What Derek Lewis do, they did that for him. He come out playing Fat Pat. That's all he needed. I didn't even, damn, bro. I wasn't even paying attention to Coach, the training partner. I wasn't even paying attention, bro. I was too busy talking.
As DC said, we haven't even really seen much of his wrestling. What you're seeing is these fast hands, and he does have absolute wrestling skill. And I'm curious to see how he approaches this knockout threat in front of him with Derek Lewis. If he decides to just throw caution to the wind like he did with Curtis.
Hold on, Chad. I gotta plug up my phone. Hold on, Chad. I gotta plug up my phone. I'm so excited. My phone about to go dead. Then I'ma really be upset. Cause we rocking tonight. We got 17 likes, 17 people. It's all good. Let me fix this though. All right, we back, Chad. Appreciate y'all for rocking out with me, man. I'm having a good time tonight. I am overwhelmed. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm just so excited. I'm so happy, and I thank y'all for rocking with me.
There are far more controllables when it is a one-on-one endeavor. He was an outstanding wrestler, two-time All-American at Fresno State University, and it's all in front of the undefeated Josh Hogan here on the White House lawn. Hogan and Lewis coming up next.
All right.
Stay close.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them some bit dumb. Like I'm from Greece.
How long we been live? We've been on here 2 hours, and we rocking and rolling. We rocking and rolling, chat. But yeah, chat, today is a good day, man. It's a good day. I hope y'all day is going as great as mine.
Anniversary. Hogan 28. Derek Lewis is 41. Lewis taller by a couple of inches. You see the weight discrepancy as well. 5.5 inches in reach for the Black Beast. Derek Lewis. All right, now for your introduction to one and only.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. This bout is proudly sponsored by
bro.
Truth Social, the real voice of President Trump. Download Truth Social today.
Man, this bout is brought to you by Truth Social.
Records, 29 wins, 13 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds.
Just got through talking about Truth Social the other day. It is well, now they're gonna probably start getting more people signing up to Truth Social. Come on, bro. I hope you come ready, bro. I hope you come ready.
Now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 9 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 231 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico.
He out of a good gym too. Jackson's MMA.
UFC
Where John Jones them came from. I see them coaches back there. He come out of a good gym. Holly Holm.
What's going on?
That's how he is. He, you know, he crazy. But Holly Holmes come out of that gym. Rashard Evans, John Jones. Out of that gym in New Mexico.
With us here in Washington, D.C. I love you both. I'm just calling a fight.
And Derek Lewis, he come out of just a regular, everyday gym. Silverback MMA.
All right, here we go. Derek Lewis is in the
Let
red
me know
trunks.
how it
Josh
is.
Hogan's
I
center
don't
of the
see nobody
octagon in white. Tonight's live fight odds are powered by Polymarket. Trade tonight's fights live exclusively on Polymarket, subject to eligibility. Down.
All right, Chad, we're in the first round. Derek Lewis comes out.
Derek is so much bigger.
He big old boy.
But when you think about some of the elite heavyweights of the past, like Cain Velasquez, some of those guys were about that weight, 240. Fast, can still knock you out.
Whoa. The Incredible Hulk with a roundhouse kick. Kick to the body.
Yes, and Hogan also told
By Hogan. Kick to the body. Kick to the knee. Another kick to the body. Roundhouse kick. He fouled out. Get him. God, you're moving too slow.
Right now we're seeing Josh Hogan.
Here you go, Chad. Derek sitting there trying to catch him. Being patient. Looking for that one hit. One hit a quitter. Derek Lewis comes from prison yard to the White House yard. Come on, bro.
A lot of the elite heavyweights of the past were around that weight class.
Hogan moves real good though, Chad. He got good footwork. Hogan got good footwork. He know how to move. This is not good. Hogan got good footwork. Oh, right hand by Hogan. Derek Lewis took it like it's nothing. He ain't gonna be able to hit. He is not going to be able to hit Hogan.
Division 1, ran for a boatload of yards, and then played in the NFL for 49ers. It wasn't there.
Oh, he played in the NFL
He
before?
was on the practice squad for a minute.
Yeah, practice squad for a couple of years. In a moment of humility, he did say,
Damn, there you go.
Hogan trying to pick his spots wisely here. Nice left hand.
Come on, Derek.
It's going to come the moment they're committed to an attack. That's exactly
That's always been his downfall, is off the ground.
Nice grounded ball by Hogan. Derek's got to use those feet to push him off. He's got to push away. Yeah, he can't just hold that position.
He still ain't man.
He gets back up. Well, the problem is Hogan's not clamping him down either. Hogan's standing up, knowing.
Come on, you gotta get on your feet, bro.
Because he doesn't feel like Derek knows how to get away from him.
This remind me of
Double leg takedown.
Toyota
He
Center.
told Derek Lewis, if he quits in there, he's going to follow him in the parking lot and beat him up the school.
Yeah.
He's crazy, man.
Well, right. He doesn't want an anticlimactic TKO. He wants a big moment.
Come on, oh.
Derek's got to do whatever.
You gotta get up, bro. He ain't letting him up.
But this is where he's struggling.
Damn.
Now Derek has a chance here. He's got to keep scooting the fence. He's got to keep his back against the outside and then try to hit by. What I mean by that.
There you go. Come on, get on up. Use the fist to get up. Dang, he put him right back down with a single leg. That single leg takedown, he took him right back down real quick.
But when Derek struggles is when you grab one leg.
Get up, get up. Somebody bleeding. Damn, bro. That's it. Well, that's it, Chad.
Like the Cuervo Hype Cam, brought to you by Cuervo Tequila.
Knee to the body.
Oh my goodness. Josh Hogan's having his favorite time. Oh yeah, he's beating the bad.
That's it, Chad.
Turn his back to him here. This is not
Come on, bro. You can't give up.
Said he does not want to work.
time. And I mean, he is beating Derek up.
Come on, get up, bro. Get up. Come on, get up. He's gonna take him right back down. Damn.
Drag Lewis back down. Derek has landed just.
And he go right turn over on his back. What the fuck?
When he gets dragged down, he accepts it and he goes to his back. And this is not the Derek Lewis you want to see against a guy like Josh Hogan.
Oh, boy, that's it.
Oh my goodness.
He about to tap.
3 career wins by submission for Hogan coming in. 20 seconds to survive for the Black Beast.
Armbar, chat. You got him in the armbar, but it's not a tight position. It's not. He got to turn. He got to turn. He's not gonna get it.
He just didn't know how to finish the armbar.
Damn.
Okay, whose bag is this, sir?
That's what I'm saying, boy. At the White House, you can't go out like really lump. Now you got. Everybody's watching. Everybody's watching. Now you can't go out like that. You can't tap. You got to take my arm with you all the way inside of the White House, because I'm not tapping, bro. You're going to have to literally rip my arm off and run inside of that White House with my arm, because I'm not tapping. I'm not. It is what it is. Come on, bro. I know that arm hurt, but look at Coach. Coach will gain a lot of weight, but even though we watching that arm bar, it really wasn't there. So basically, he just had his arm like this. He wasn't in the proper spot to really make this this part right here actually go up. So he wasn't. The position was not there. Round 2, Derek Lewis.
He had a back flare up going into the Waldo Cortez and Costa fight that has played him throughout his career. He also said his body held so much water that he weighed 296 pounds the night before Cortez and Costa felt he was too much weight to carry.
The single leg. Derek ain't going for it. He running.
This is the Derek Lewis we want to see. An angry Derek Lewis. Nice.
Come on, get angry.
Derek's got to get away from that octagon side though.
Ram trucks, nothing.
Come on, keep going. Everybody. That's crazy work.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you got?
And that was a great takedown defense from Derek Lewis. Now he has to do what his corner asked him to do, and that's get small. He's got to lessen the target that Hogan has to shoot on. If he can get small and get behind that jab, he might be.
He can't move though.
Hogan off of him.
I don't think he really just trained like that, because he can't really move. Hogan is too quick for him. Oh, he tried to trip him and couldn't.
It's starting to get tired though. Lewis is getting tired. Hogan's making him wrestle too much.
Well, it's just Lewis does not look like he has the motivation that he had earlier in his career.
Oh!
Big shot.
Oh! That was a nice combo by Hogan and fast.
Man, he can't move, man. God, he looking bad,
He
bro.
hit him 4 times. Oh, hit him again.
That's it.
With his hands.
Knee.
That's the one he kept landing against Curtis Blades under Funes for round 2.
Dang.
Lewis labored in motion, unable to find the range as he presses forward.
The thing is, with Lewis, it only takes one.
See that what, man?
Oh, he's looking for that one.
He is getting touched up though by Johnson. Johnson's touching him up, man.
I mean, it looks like they're fighting at 240 at speeds.
Lewis got an uppercut in there, just his 7th landed strike, 270 for Hogan.
When you fighting something like this, you gotta come in shape, bro.
Here in the clinch.
Pulling on his head, making it work.
You gotta come in shape.
Oh, that right hand can't miss by 1-2, big. Watch. Big. 1-2.
Man.
Terribly so tired. It's crazy. Big right from Hogan.
I mean, Josh Hogan's a real problem with these heavyweights, man.
There's certainly a real problem for Derek Lewis.
Oh, he's talking to him now. Oh, he's talking to him and beating him up.
What's he saying? Nice elbow over the top by Hogan.
I like how Hogan's keeping his head in the chin. That way Derek's posture is broken. He's tall. So even if he throws, he can't generate the power that he's used to throwing with because he's standing so tall. Now he's starting to bend over a little bit. Hogan's got to be careful. I mean, Derek Lewis is exhausted.
Yeah. Hogan hasn't had
He ain't
a
gonna
long fight
bang.
himself. Curtis Blade's the only fight that went the distance for Hogan.
Combination punch from Hogan.
I mean, they're moving at two totally different speeds.
Stop the fight, bro. That's it. Come on, Herb Dean.
Josh Hogan 10-0 gets Derek Lewis out of there in round 2.
Damn.
Man, Josh Hogan's good.
He's very good. Very
Yeah, he is. But then he didn't train. You could tell he really didn't train. You could tell he ain't in shape.
Very good.
Damn, bro.
He came for the
Josh Hogan
finish.
just came over the booth saying he had indication. This was his second fight in 64 days. Checking account looking a lot better than it did probably 2 months ago.
Yes.
Huge
Second fight in 62 days.
Yeah.
Josh Hogan.
Remember we just seen him fight the other week
You right.
against Curtis Blades, the dude with the beard. Remember?
Another one of those beautiful combinations.
Damn.
I mean, he's hitting
I hope
Derek
he
with
all
every
right.
single shot that he's throwing.
You gotta come in shape, bro. You gotta come ready.
He's down a little bit.
Niggas must have stopped at Popeyes before he
on him.
You gotta come in shape,
Beautiful
man.
jab there by Hogan.
You fighting at the White House. You gotta come in shape.
I mean, that right hand just didn't miss all night. And then right there, he hits him with the 1-2.
He needs to retire now.
Hurts Derek.
You did it all
Step back,
now. You
another
need
right hand.
to go and
Derek goes
retire,
down.
bro.
Josh jumps in on the finish. Beautiful job by Josh Hogan.
So Josh Hogan is small heavyweight, but doing big things at 28 years of age. And how will he attack the microphone with Joe Rogan? The answer on the other side.
It's time to him retire. Retire.
First great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across the
Some people,
this country didn't
you know,
go onto the world stage.
they want to start putting
We were born loud. Liberty is loud.
it, you know, your training, some type of training clause.
Something to prove? Prove it.
Because, you know, on a scale like this, you at the White House, you gotta come in shape. You should be motivated for that, to be on your diet and to come in shape. So you won't be getting tired after about a minute or two.
Some sort of necklace medallion, and now he is back in the octagon. And some valuable experience accrued yet again for Josh Hogan.
But then again, he probably ain't even tripping, you know what I'm saying? He already won.
Potential fight of the year. He is able to finish.
He already won.
Here on the White House's South Lawn. All right, now to make this one official, back inside Bruce Buffer.
If you're just not joining,
Referee Herb Dean is going to
Chad, do me a favor and double tap the screen. We got 25 people in the building.
declaring the winner.
All we need is, we need to match them likes. 21 likes. Double tap the screen for me.
Congratulations, sir.
I'm just hanging out watching the fight.
Once again, you proved the doubters wrong. Moved to
Derek Lewis just lost. Well, he won, you know, really, because he came from prison cell,
With the plan.
come from a prison yard
You know what?
to a White House yard, so he already won.
Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on. And if I'm gonna say anything, there's only one person more incredible than the Incredible Hulk, and that's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now listen, Alex Pereira, I want a shama on your mama. And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America? Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Hogan.
Josh Hogan, 10-0.
He tripped out, bro. Y'all heard him?
Maybe a main event, maybe it's
Motherfucker crazy.
never know.
I did not expect him to say that. He said Michelle Obama is a man.
And Roman Reigns with us here tonight at UFC Freedom 250. Great to
Damn,
have
Chad.
you building, and of course, the one
Y'all heard what he said, man?
bitches with us. Octagon
He
side.
said, well, last but not least, Michelle Obama is a man. He wrong for that, huh? What you think?
Yeah.
He might think,
A lot of people think she a man.
man, he tripped out. Crazy night already, man. It's a crazy night, chat. I'm your host, the one that's only Stock Sniper. We're just getting started, bro. We still got 3 fights left. We got Sean O'Malley. We got Alex Pereira.
$250,000 performance bonus.
And last but not least, we got the great Justin Gaethje. Woo!
Faster and cheaper available on leading.
We just now getting started. So double tap the screen, double tap the screen, double tap the screen.
Where Eamon Zahadias realized success to the tune of 7 straight wins. The TriStar Gym product has methodically gone from the forgotten man to a bona fide title contender. As such, he has earned a crack at arguably the division's biggest name, former undisputed champion Sugar Sean O'Malley. This locker room shot is brought to you
It's the Sugar Show next, chat.
American owned, American made for those
If you don't know if you don't know what the Sugar Show is, I ain't talking about that toxic sugar that we not supposed to be drinking. Nah, I ain't talking about that. Nah. I ain't talking about that man-made sugar that's bad for your health. That toxic sugar that we're not supposed to be drinking all the time.
Being present in this performance.
Not supposed to be eating it all the time. Why Stock Sniper? Because too much sugar causes pre-diabetes, diabetes, high blood pressure.
Cannot wait for this one.
So I ain't talking about that type of sugar. I'm talking about Sean O'Malley.
Points are up after the break.
If you know, you know. So what's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? If you just now joining, we are watching UFC Freedom 250 live reaction. This is the Freedom of Speech channel, and I'm your host, the one and only Stock Sniper. Appreciate y'all for coming through, rocking with me. Y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all rocking with me. And it's about to be 11 o'clock. Usually, an old man like me, I'll be laying down about to go to sleep. But tonight is a special night. And I'm so hyped, chat, I think it's about 7 o'clock. Ain't no telling what time I might go to sleep tonight. I said it. I might stay up all night long. I might have to go on a run in the middle of the night just to get tired. Because I'm hyped. I'm hyped and I'm ready. And I'm motivated. What are you hyped and you ready about, Stock Sniper? I'm hyped and I'm ready and I'm excited about the future of America. I'm excited about the future of the world as well. I really am. And I'm very, very happy. I'm in a good mood. I'm proud to be an American. Very, very, very proud. And I'm blessed. So here we go.
I also lost my independence. The moment I put on my Ray-Ban Meta glasses, I got...
It's a long night tonight, chat. It's 11 o'clock already. And we still got 3 fights left.
10.
Oh, it's only 10?
Yeah, it's 9:56.
Oh, I got the time wrong. It's only 10 o'clock. Okay. I'm thinking it's about 11, chat. I'm trying to speed the time up. Time going by. In my mind, I'm thinking time is passing. Man, if you're watching the UFC right now, chat, it's so beautiful. That scenery is real, real beautiful. The octagon, just the whole setup is an amazing thing. All right, here we go, chat.
Are as real as it gets. If you know a blind veteran that would benefit from these glasses, visit bba.org/glasses.
Wow, that is absolutely incredible for John Overton and everybody else. Mark Zuckerberg and his company doing so much good.
What is that? Glasses for blind people?
Yeah.
Mark Zuckerberg in the building.
Well, I'm not sure I have ever been more in awe of our UFC live event production team than this week.
Did y'all just see that? They got glasses. I really didn't hear the whole concept of it, but I'm thinking that the man was blind and they got glasses that can make him see. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
So the guy
Can help with something.
was blind, and Mark Zuckerberg, which is the owner of Facebook, developed these glasses, and now the man can see. He at the UFC fight right now, looking at the fight. See, all kind of things are going on right before our eyes, Chad. You got Facebook CEO coming out with glasses that can make a blind guy see.
If the Shirley Show can deliver the knockout he's been talking about all week.
Crazy, crazy work, Chad.
Champion, and as he chases down further greatness, he will try to halt the appreciable momentum of Canadian Eamon Zahari.
Let me tell y'all something, Chad. I remember what Elon Musk said one time. Elon Musk said, this is what he said. It sounds crazy. It sounds really ridiculous. It sounds real wild. Elon Musk said that they're trying to develop a way where nobody will die. Has anybody in the chat, did y'all hear that? Elon Musk, well, I heard it straight out of Elon Musk's mouth. Elon Musk said that their goal in the future is to figure out a way to keep people from dying. That's what he said. That's what Elon Musk is working on the back end. What did you say, Stock Sniper? I said Elon Musk told us that they're working on a way to cure death. What does that mean, Stock Sniper? That means that humans will live forever. No death. That's what he said. That's what they're working on. Way in the back. They're working on a way to cure death. Yep, you heard me right. Elon Musk said, I'm going to say it again. Elon Musk said that they're working on right now. They've been working on it, but he's just not telling us that they're working on a way to cure death. And one thing I think is when they tell us this, they already got the cure, bro. That's right, God is in control. But Elon Musk said this. He told us this. He said that they're going to figure, he said that they're working on a way to cure death. Once they find out what causes death, that's all they're trying to figure out. What really causes somebody to die. Once they find that out, their goal is to make it where people can live forever. And that sounds really crazy and outrageous. But that's what he said. And from my experience, when these people say something, they already done did it. When they tell us something, it is already a done deal. So somewhere in some lab, maybe Area 55, what's the name of it? Area 54.
Area 51.
Or Area 51, whatever it's called. Somewhere in Area 51, they have already cured death. Because once they tell you that, it's already done. Sounds really, when he said that, I was like, oh, nah, some crazy shit. Some wild stuff to even imagine and think about. That they come up with a cure. Well, they cure death and people can start living forever. Kind of like a vampire, I guess. But that's what he said, chat. And when he said that, right after I got over my emotions of how ridiculous that it sounds, I said, man, when these people tell us something, it's already done. They have already done it. Whenever it gets really, if it's true, and this stuff really comes to pass, a lot of us going to be gone already. So that's what he said. Man has always tried to play God. Well, according to Elon Musk, it's a done deal. Because one thing about them people, once they say it, chat, it's already done. As we move on to the next fight. With the Sugar Shane O'Malley. A little bit left. That's going. Where my water at? Damn, I ain't got none.
What you need, babe?
I need some water.
You know what to do. Oh.
Yeah, Chad, we got 3 fights left. Been a great night. Fast night. It's been a great day. We had the World Cup that's going on.
With the airline?
Shout out to all the soccer players in the world. You have to really be in shape to play that soccer, that big old field. So shout out to all the soccer players, kids, grown-ups, moms, dads. You know, if you got your kid in soccer, shout out to you. Soccer is an amazing, interesting sport. I was never too much of a soccer player. You know, I know how to kick a ball in the goal, just a little play with it, whatever like that. But just the rules of soccer and the time, you know, I never knew anything about it until now. So I am now a football fan. You know, I'm not going to call soccer soccer. I'm going to call soccer what it really is. Football. Great, amazing atmosphere. Great, amazing people. A lot of people. Just real great. And Sean O'Malley comes walking out of the White House. Crazy work. Dang, this is wild, Chad. I can't believe I'm watching the UFC at the White House, and every last one of these fighters are coming out of the White House. The White House is the locker room, chat. The White House is the locker room. Crazy, crazy. Some amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's on there.
When he come out playing?
His entire youth, and you can see it in his movements inside the octagon.
Yeah, he's so mobile. He's so good at switching stances. He's so good at counter-striking. And as you said, setting traps. And he is a sniper. One of the most accurate fighters ever in this talent-rich bantamweight division with legitimate one-strike knockout power. The picture-perfect right hand that he landed on Aljamain Sterling is a highlight reel forever. To win the title, and he holds a victory over Piotr Jan, who is the current bantamweight champion of the world. He thinks a big showing here tonight could potentially set him up for a rematch.
And what's so great about it, chat, they got the songs that they usually walk out to are being played by a live band.
You got company. All right, Joe Rogan, your keys to victory for the Sugar Show tonight.
Control the distance. He is the taller fighter, and he is fantastic at distance. He is so good at movement and again switching stances. He's one of the best in the world at it. Front kicks and sharp counters. His front kick up the middle. It's one of the few weapons.
A superstar. Right on field. Proud is me. If you are who you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The crowd is here.
Well, beat the piss out of him tonight. Bantamweight's ready to engage in a feature bout. Live action after this quick break.
Hey, fight fans, how's this for a 1-2 punt?
What's up, chat? What's up, chat, man? Y'all been rocking with me all night, bro. Hardly no comments. You know, y'all been in here for a while. I know there's a lot of people in the bushes. I thank you for coming. If you just sitting back just watching, I appreciate you. If you just sitting back watching me, I appreciate you. I'm just hanging out. Maybe you watching the UFC too. Maybe you sitting at your house watching the fights. Maybe that's what you're doing. But I appreciate you rocking with me. We got 3 fights left. We've been live over 2 hours. So here we go, Chad.
Presented by BetQueens.ai. Get the rating you deserve. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Presenting the number 6 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world.
Hey, boy, in Canada.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 19 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1 pounds. Fighting out of Peoria, Arizona, presenting the...
On the votes is Trump. Amazing for putting on the show. We got 42 votes. 51% say yeah. 49% say no. We got a real close count on the votes. It's real close. 51% says yes. 49% says no. Keep the votes coming in. Keep the votes coming in. As you come to the stream, make sure you do 2 things. Double tap the screen that'll activate the like button. And then please vote. I need to know what the people think. Was this amazing or not? I want to know what y'all think. Right now, Sugar Shane Mosley No, Sugar Shane O'Malley. I'm tripping. I said Sugar Shane Mosley. If you know, I know. If you know, you know. That is a boxing thing. But Sugar Shane O'Malley is fighting now, not Mosley.
Coaching guy. Yeah. No, it's a great point. He was coaching UFC fighters when he was 18 years of age. He got off to a 1-2 start.
Round one.
You never know. Maybe one more setback. Could have been coaching with his brother instead. He's a
Sugar Shane O'Malley. I don't know why I want to keep calling him Mosley. Tripping.
More of those would be good for him to take away some of the
We do know Sugar Shane is skinny, but Sugar Shane got knockout artists. Here you go with the Sugar Shane O'Malley stand. Oh, what a body shot by O'Malley. O'Malley fighting that southpaw stance, Chad. After this, Chad, we got 2 championship fights. 2 of them. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gahn. And then we got Justin Gaethje versus Ari, which is the main event. So we rocking and rolling. What a good night for the UFC. Inside leg kick. Right hand by O'Malley. Left hand by O'Malley. Ooh. Right inside kick by Zabawi. Sean O'Malley switches back up to southpaw. Right hand, left hand by O'Malley. We all know O'Malley got them good movements, Chad. We all know O'Malley got the moves. UFC fight at the White House, long, whack. Well, picture it in Vegas. Just don't, take the White House out of your mind. You got to pay a little mind control. Take the White House out of your mind. Take Donald Trump out of your mind and picture it in Vegas. That's all you got to do. In your subconscious mind, just tell yourself, this is not at the White House. Donald Trump is not there. The fighters are not using the White House as a locker room. That's not what's happening. And imagine that the fight is at the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, and you'll be straight. That's all you got to do, bro. Imagine. The mind is a powerful thing. The mind can be tricked real easy. All you got to do is tell yourself. Make yourself believe that this is not the White House. It's actually the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Once you do that, pay attention to what's going on. That's all you got to do. Pay attention to what's going on in the ring. That's it. Pay attention to what Sean O'Malley is doing right now. That's all you got to do. Because at the end of the day, once you in that ring, once you inside that circle, once you inside that ring, nothing else matters. Once you in there taking punches, you're not worrying about the White House no more. So you got to look at it the same way. This ain't the White House. It's actually Las Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena. That's all you got to do. Then you enjoy the fights.
On June 21st, explore what it means to live as a double agent in the Paramount Plus original series, The Agency.
See, that's where you're wrong at. The taxpayers are not paying for that. TKO paid for that. Who is TKO, Stock Sniper? TKO is the company that owns the UFC. That's who paid for all this. That didn't come out taxpayer money. So you got to understand that. The taxpayers are not paying for that. And guess what? If the taxpayers if we was paying for it, I wouldn't care. I would rather my tax money go to something like this than go overseas. But the taxpayers are not paying for this, bro. It's getting paid for by TKO. That's who owns the UFC. Sean O'Malley.
Switching up the footwork, 3.5 to go round 2. Good job by O'Malley catching Zahabi on the way in. Some redness and some blood on the nose of Zahabi as O'Malley continues to work his jab.
Sean seems to prefer to fight orthodox, but he's very good southpaw as well.
This fight right here is not as exciting as the other fights. So this is the first one so far that's on the card that's kind of like a regular fight, like a regular sparring match. All the other ones been exciting. Like the fighters on this other fights, they coming in ready to rock. It's either you gonna knock me out or I'm gonna knock you out. But this one is more laid back for the first time tonight.
Zahabi came in tonight with the highest significant strike defense among active bantamweights, north of 70%.
That combo landed there was fast by O'Malley. But an inside low kick and an outside low kick by Zahabi. Well, you can see that Sean is not reacting.
Yeah, right. You believe everything they say. You believe what they say too. When they told you, when COVID came out, and they told you stay inside of that house, social distancing, you believed it, didn't you? When they came out and told us, when COVID came, and they came and told us, you got to stay 6 feet away from each other. You got to stay in the house. Did you believe that? Didn't you do it? Yes, you did. So you believe everything they say too. When they told you that COVID can kill you if you don't wear a mask, you wear that mask, you stay 6 feet away from whoever. Oh!
Sugar O'Malley.
Sugar O'Malley with the knockout. Y'all see what happened? Right when I said this fight is not like the rest of them. Boom, boom, bam, just like that, knockout.
Sean O'Malley felt as though he needed a knockout to potentially secure a title shot. He's got that head-to-head win over the reigning champion. Huge win for Sean O'Malley.
Bro, what a good one. Yeah, I want to see it too. Man, what a lovely night, bro.
And in a striking game, gotta be careful with all the poison coming from O'Malley.
Well, we talked about the counter strike with O'Malley, right? That was one of those situations where McGee decided to press. Sean little shot back, beat, goes down, hit with another cleaver, and then he gave the salute as he was falling. Oh my God, that's pretty good. That's really not beautiful. Can we please see it again? I mean, Joe's sitting here waiting.
Is that boom? One hit a quitter. Straight left hand, one hit a quitter. Slept him, one hit a quitter. Sugar Shane O'Malley, bam. Straight left hand. Boom, one hit a quitter. For all y'all in the back that think somebody 135 pounds can't put you to sleep, you just seen that. 135 pounder that got one punch knockout power. That wasn't even a power punch. Knockout artists that weigh 135 pounds.
Look at your daughter.
What? What's she doing? Watching the UFC? Huh?
Just taking pictures. But that child looking like me every time I look at her now.
Was that a filter?
No, that's her.
Let me see.
Don't she look like me?
That look
Like
like a
her
filter.
mama? Which can't put no filter on. Lord, please don't bend it took off. Yeah, you know how to get back to it, right? Yeah. Click the phone on the left side to get her back.
Well, you may have heard the Mac is back.
She look just like her mama. Oh, my baby's so cute. She better lay down and get ready for PT in the morning.
UFC 329, live July 11th at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, and only on Paramount Plus.
What's your daughter? You looking at what your daughter posts? She over there in Fort Sam Houston doing her own little thing.
Knockout artist Sugar Shane.
Don't she look just like her mommy?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Sugar Sean O'Malley, with I think a historical first walk-off salute KO. How good does that feel?
It's hard to put into words. Manifestation is a real thing. I've seen this before. It's wild what your mind can do if you use it.
You saw the walk-off KO with the salute?
Yeah, that was the plan. I mean, I said it on interviews. I said, I'm going to knock this. I said it. It's out there.
Well, it was
Wait.
beautiful.
Let's look at it. I didn't catch that, chat. Most wins. Let me see. Walk off. Salute. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, he was just running around, throwing the little leg kicks. They don't do a whole lot.
Ah, he did it.
What it is? Salute.
Knocked out salute all in the one same motion. Watch. Boom, boom. Salute.
Somebody say I think that was sexy.
You are one of the top contenders in the bantamweight division. You're one of former champions, and you have a victory with the current champion. What is your thoughts on that?
Sugar. Hey, didn't he fight when we went to Vegas? Huh?
Yeah.
Was that him that fought when we went to Vegas?
No, he didn't fight. He was at the fan. That's when he used to have the big white hair.
Yeah.
He was really young, man. He just at the fan.
At the fan fest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's him.
Who was that had to back up out of the fight because something happened?
I don't remember.
No.
But yeah, he was the one that was signing. He was signing autographs when we was at the fan fest.
Okay.
That's when he was early in the game.
I like little shit.
Yeah, he alright. His hair was white then though. But now you know he hang around with Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Yeah.
So he go with the different colors now.
I like him, Cowboy, Cerrone. I always did love Daniel Camille because he represents New Orleans, Louisiana. Well, we just gonna say Louisiana, but yeah, New Orleans, Louisiana. Yeah. And of course, we went to his last fight.
Yeah.
Damn. And we was hoping that he fight John Jones, but he ended up fighting the fireman.
Who?
Daniel Camille, remember?
Yeah, I think John Jones wasn't heavyweight at that time. John Jones was light heavyweight. And Cormier went up back to heavyweight.
Everybody in that building, well, outside, should I say. I don't see none of the oldies in them.
They there. Trust me.
Sugar.
The official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. So a little chalky thus far. All the betting favorites have cashed. We got a true pick'em fight coming up. -110 on both sides.
Kamala would have an episode of The View of the White House Lawn. He said COVID would just go away for weeks and weeks. Trump also knows how to redirect of an incoming hurricane. And you believe who told you that? He said that a hurricane can be nuked. Trump said to drink bleach to kill COVID-19 from the inside. Well, actually said shoot it up. He said inject IV into our body. That's some of the most ridiculous things that I ever heard. The weatherman over his track with a Sharpie.
Join the National Medal of Honor Museum Foundation's mission to inspire America. Experience the National Medal of Honor Museum.
If Kamala would have been president, this would not have happened.
Extraordinary action in the service of others. By becoming a member, you join a nationwide community committed to preserving these legacies and ensuring their stories of character.
Man, they don't tell him where this country would be at right now if Kamala Harris would have won presidency. For real. Trump's thing probably sleeping through these fights.
Michael Chandler to the octagon earlier tonight, and it's one of many in attendance here at UFC Freedom.
Predictions on it. Predictions. That's a special one. I see things before they happen. It's sort of crosswalk. If it goes to heaven. You see.
They only say that because Biden slept through his presidency. It's so lame.
There was the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe on the world stage. Hell no. We were born now.
Biden slept through his whole presidency. You know what? I might change the question.
Nope.
No, I ain't gonna change the question, Chad. I don't want my buddies to get upset with me. All right, Chad, we got, is that Mike Tyson punch out? All right, Chad. We got 2 fights left.
Victory.
No. We got 2 fights left on this great night. No matter if you like Donald Trump or not, you got to admit tonight is a good night. Look. Look at Conor McGregor.
Why you look like he done got fat, bro?
For real.
Welcome to the brother. Welcome back. Welcome back. Max is here. Return of the match, July 11th. A bunch of brothers gonna get laid on that pretty face, brother. Be clean for me.
I'm not bossing things off my hands down. Max, I'm gonna box you with my hands down.
I'm gonna box you with my ass out.
Come on. Yo, we're gonna go out this fight. Once back, I wanna go again.
Wow. Well, Chad, Conor McGregor is back. July the 11th. Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway. That's more of a good fight for that's more of a good fight for him. Because Max Holloway don't really kick to the legs that much. So that's a good fight for Conor McGregor. Coming off that injury, that bad injury. So I think that's a good comeback fight for him. Because he ain't got to worry about getting hit in that leg too many times by a leg kick. But I don't think he's going to win, though.
Which extend forward for greater lift during takeoff and landing and sweep back for high-speed flight and reduced drag. A night full of moments here at UFC Freedom 2.
All right, Chad, here we go with the next fight.
Ram and Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Well, several fighters are making a faint walk to the octagon tonight, but they would all tell you, to a man, to a woman, their walk pales when compared to the brave men and women who make
the next fight. We ready to rock.
And it's dearly no free.
Before we enter the arena,
it's pretty decent timing, though, Chad. Pretty decent timing. So the fight's gonna be over with right at, it's 10:30 right now, right? 10:35. So the fight's gonna be over with right around 11:30. Pretty decent timing. But at the same time, I'm hyped. I'm not sleepy. I mean, I feel like it's about 8 o'clock. I'm about to go out, you know, I'm an old man, Chad. I go to bed at night. I go to bed by 10, 11 o'clock. So Tonight is a good night to stay up late though, because UFC 250, UFC Freedom 250 is on. And it's Donald Trump's birthday. Happy birthday to our president. Happy birthday to Donald Trump. We got 22 likes. Appreciate y'all for hitting that like button. Everybody that's been participating, whether if you commenting, if you voted, if you hit the like button, even if you didn't do anything, but if you just watching, I appreciate you. If you just watching, you just hanging out with me, I appreciate you. Because you know, some people are just watching, they didn't comment, they didn't participate in the vote, and they haven't hit the like button. It's all good.
We're just singing.
Here tonight in Washington, D.C. as Alexa.
It's all good. I appreciate you for kicking it with me. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gahn is next, chat.
Essa determinação. Diria pouco desse legado que eu tô deixando.
Alex Pereira is one of the most feared strikers to ever fight in kickboxing. His left hook is legendary.
Então isso é grandeza pra mim. É a realização do meu sonho.
Alex Pereira! He goes from making his UFC debut and wins world title 180 times.
Chad, I'm gonna say it right now. I will be shocked if Alex Pereira beats Cyril Gahn. I will be absolutely shocked.
Mas o principal mesmo é fazer algo que ninguém fez. Conquistar esse cinturão, né? E poder falar aí campeão de 3 divisões.
Damn. They got to show him beating, doing it. That was one of the worst days in UFC for me, man. Whenever we went to that fight, when Cyril Gahn fought Derek Lewis at Toyota Center, and Derek Lewis looked so horrible, bro, I was so upset.
I think everybody in Houston.
Man, I just knew he was gonna win. And that performance that he put out, I was like, and I think that's the last, that's the last time he did a real big event. Or wait, was that before COVID?
No, that was during COVID, I believe. Yeah, because
I'm about to look that up, when that was, because they haven't had a major event like this in Houston since then.
Yeah, they only used us during COVID.
But they always did come with the major events. But they don't no more. They had the fight night the other month, but the major events like this. Shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. Great people in Brazil. Cyril gone. Man, John Jones supposed to be walking out. Damn, man. John Jones, I think he made a huge mistake. You know what I'm saying? I'd have did it for whatever Dana White wanted to give me to do it.
That'll be one less fight I gotta fight. Get the contract over.
But who gets to fight at the White House, man? Like, this is never gonna happen again. You know that, right? This is an amazing thing, man.
County Sheriff John Kazanjian here is the former UFC interim heavyweight champion Zero Khan. And Joe Rogan on any given Saturday night. This is the best heavyweight in the world. Huge test in Florida tonight in the last day.
Well, he looked fantastic.
Why would you be shocked? He's not really that good. John Jones proved that. Alex Pereira probably will win.
Super technical. Just a lot of very unorthodox movements, like that front kick off the bladed stance. He kind of twisted in there, and he's an accurate striker, very accurate. Should have been knockout power.
Yeah, I will be shocked if Alex Pereira wins. I'll be shocked.
One of the most important, maybe one of the most anticipated factors in this fight.
In my opinion, Alex Pereira will get knocked out. We're going to see if that's right. But I think Alex Pereira is going to get knocked out.
I love the watch. I love seeing the surfer on the side. And when they see their charging him, the majors in the middle of Oliver, how they salute them as the fighters walk past him. And Cyril Gane actually gave the salute back, and he looks so calm and patient. Because guess what? Cyril Gane is a bad dude, man. Cyril Gane is a bad dude. And this dude is a real life heavyweight. I was asking him on the side. He said, I'm going to treat Pereira as if he's the best Pereira that's ever been inside the octagon. And I don't know that there's a tougher matchup in this weight class for him. Because when you think move up the heavyweight, you think you're going to find guys that are a bit slower, that don't move as fast as the people you've been fighting. Cyril Gane has all of that. He has all that speed, all of that movement. He's big and strong. And it's the guy that showed up to fight Tom Aspinall the last time we saw him inside the octagon showed up tonight. He's a tough fight from every single heavyweight walk in the planet. Whether it's Tom, whether it's Pereira, whether it's Josh Hogan or anybody else. Yeah. He's tough for every single one of them. And when Cyril Gane I speak to over the course of the week, he's speaking with a confidence that feels like he had before the
But I want Pereira to win because I think that if Pereira wins, we'll get to see John Jones fight again. I think that's what Dana White's setting up because Dana White said that if Pereira wins this fight, Pereira will now overthrow John Jones for the best fighter in the world as far as mixed martial arts. And I think that's the only component because John Jones been wanting to fight Pereira for a while. John Jones and Pereira and John Jones supposed to be fighting right now. But John Jones wanted more money. But I think that if Pereira beats Gane, I'm hoping that we'll see a Pereira versus John Jones. Here we go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Look at all those people out there. It's crazy, crazy.
at the ellipse is crazy.
Crazy. The energy out there must be amazing.
And you know the beverage is afloat.
Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome.
Flanked by American heroes Captain Flo Groberg and Agent Detective Chad Booth of the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Department. Here is the former middleweight champion, former light heavyweight champion, Alex Pereira. And you can argue right now that he is the consensus biggest superstar in mixed martial arts today. The loudest ovations oftentimes are reserved for him.
All right, Chad, we got Alex Pereira coming out. Shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Brazil, Chad. Alex Pereira now walking through the White House. Wow.
This the last fight?
No, one more after this. Here he come, Chad. Alex Pereira.
Well, Joe, Daniel and I remember acutely when we were all there in November of 2021 when Alex Pereira was fighting Andreas Nikolaevich in his UFC debut, and you were just bubbling over with enthusiasm and excitement as to what this man can do. I think perhaps he's even exceeded your expectations.
Beyond. I mean, he was one of the greatest stars in kickboxing history. Two-division simultaneous champion, and it was the way he...
That is a long walk, bro.
The power was just extraordinary, and that power has translated to MMA in a spectacular way. Two-division UFC champion, and the way he won the title, the way he beat these guys, just the power...
Man, they showed all them people that's out there.
Octagon IQ, the way it's translated from kickboxing to MMA.
Yeah, like you know, like when the president, when Obama was out there and all the people was at the Lincoln Memorial, all the hundreds of thousands of people. That's what it looked like right now. Man, it's been so amazing.
Has been amazing, and for him,
and we was able to, everybody got them tickets, and we was able to be out there right now.
Alex Pereira continues to move the finish line, and I believe it's because he's so he doesn't even recognize the challenges
it'd have been
he's really putting in front of himself.
The most amazing shit ever. For me, anyway. I don't know about you.
I would have been fine. I probably would have been at the hotel trying to rest my
Man,
eyes.
this shit there would have been crazy.
He will go into the conversation for the greatest fighters of all time because.
Come on, let's get it going. We ready to see the next fight. We ready to see this fight right here.
If they can accomplish it, you gotta tip your hat to it. Remember, man, the star has risen, and deservedly so, because he continues to put himself out there on the front line.
But he's certainly one of the most extraordinary athletes in the history of combat sports. Two-division kickboxing.
He had to pick up a lot of weight to make this 250, Chad.
And he has an opportunity tonight to win a third world title.
My question is, does the power translate to heavyweight, Jay? Like, can he punch at the way that he did then?
The results would tell you that
we gonna see.
Powerful a striker as Alex Pereira. We'll see the extent to which he carries up. I don't know, but Silvagan hasn't necessarily been a death touch one-hitter quick.
But it's because he's more cautious with his approach. Cyril Gane is very much a safety first fighter. You very rarely see him block, and that's part of the reason why he employs so much movement.
When you look at him, right, Pereira's heavier, but Cyril Gane looks like the bigger fighter. Right. He looks like the bigger guy.
9th title fight since November of 2022 for Alex Pineda, one of 11 two-division champions in UFC history. And you may have just seen $500,000 bet from England on Alex Pineda on Polymarket. Essentially even money line is minus 110 on both sides. Fascinating fight. This is the fight that has captivated the attention of the masses. And now we find out who will emerge from this unbelievable setting as the UFC interim heavyweight champion. They're all fired up on the ellipse, not far from here. They have all made their presence felt tonight.
That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people.
Somewhere else in there.
Real.
Cryptocurrency platform celebrating their 10-year anniversary. Alex Pineda will be 39 next month. Cyril Gane is 36. Both runners 6'4" tall. You see Pineda earned his heavyweight debut 3 pounds heavier than Cyril Gane, but it is the freshman Cyril Gane who will enjoy a reach advantage of 2 inches. Are now to get you ready for the first of 2 title fights you will see tonight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. Our 3 judges were in this contest.
Let's see how long we've been live, Chad. We've been live over 3 hours. I appreciate y'all for rocking with us. We just hanging out watching the fights. We down to 2 fights left. Alex Pereira, Cyril Gane.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 248 pounds, fighting out of Paris, France, presenting the former interim UFC heavyweight champion and the #1 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Cyril Gane.
Here we go, Chad. Alex Pereira. I didn't realize he was that tall though. I didn't realize Alex Pereira was 6'4", Chad. Now that I didn't know. So it wasn't really much for him to put on that weight. He's 6'4". Man, I didn't realize Alex Pereira was really that tall.
So Alex Pineda trying to hit that rarefied air as a 3-division UFC champion. Thank you, Red Taylor Cruz. Cyril Gane figures to have something to say about that.
I love title fights. It's the best thing ever. This one's wild.
It's such a pick'em fight. A pick'em fight.
He's that big beat.
I don't know what I'm saying.
He's so excited.
All right, here we go for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship. We got to think Tommy Aspinall is watching somewhere. Cyril Gane is in white, Alex Pineda in blue.
Here we go, Chad. First round. Alex Pereira, Cyril Gane.
I wondered if Pereira was going to throw as many low kicks, being that Cyril Gane's a southpaw.
He likes that switch kick off front leg.
I mean, Pereira throws that kick so fast up there. Chance to chop.
Haven't seen either of these gentlemen since last October when Pineda regained the light heavyweight title against Magomedov and Cyril Gane took part in his third undisputed heavyweight title fight against Don Aspinall.
I love when Cyril Gane speaks about him being in this position because he says, I've earned this, man. Every time Cyril Gane fights anyone else that is the champ, he beats him. Yeah. And when you win enough fights, you get the title opportunity. And that's why Cyril Gane continues to find himself in these positions.
If I remember correctly, Cyril Gane's last loss was to John Jones. If I remember correctly, Chad.
One of his primary weapons has not been able to find a home. It's a nice inside low kick.
And that's because for such a conventional stance, the jab is much more difficult to land. Generally, you want to try to lead with the backhand. When you're
President Trump is the greatest president ever.
Still bouncing around moving. That's one landed.
Gane is bigger than him. Right, he checked out. He tried to go for the takedown. It didn't work.
Even if that's not your intention, don't let Pereira feel like you're in a stand-up fight. Because if you're in a stand-up fight with Lex Pereira, it doesn't matter the weight class. You're in trouble. Or there's danger.
Always danger. There's that front kick by Cyril Gane.
Front kick by Cyril Gane.
Throws it very well.
Oh, left hook.
Bladed stance. Nice inside low kick.
Inside low kick by Cyril Gane.
Gets that foot to the target awfully quickly for a man his size.
Cyril's picked up the activity in the second part of the round.
There's another low.
Oh, right hand by Gane. Gane starting to pick it up. Oh!
Fairly well, all things considered.
Gane starting to pick it up a little bit. Right hand by Gane. He's faking like he's going to do a takedown. Left inside kick. And those kicks are doing damage to Pereira's left inside leg.
He also has a tendency to drop the hands looking for the counters.
I mean, Pereira pressing Gane back like that is crazy to me.
Former middleweight champion.
2 years ago, middleweight champion.
Oh, left hand by Gane.
Yeah, that lower half carrying a lot of weight. Crazy. A lot of deadlifts.
That's where that power comes from.
Looking for that Gane left hand right up. He's faking like he's going. Oh, left leg to the body. Gee. Oh, right hand by Gane. Pereira took it on the chin. Gane kind of act like he's been working on his wrestling. Gane is trying to give Pereira the illusion that he's going to take him down. Oh.
One of Pereira's best strikes of the round.
Well, the anticipation is so high.
It's just like tense, right? Because you know the fight can change in one strike.
Low right kick by Gane. Oh, shoot. Pereira right hand straight up the middle. I was wondering what those markers were on Pereira's back. That's a tattoo.
Sir?
That boy got a tattoo going.
What's up with Jerry?
He uses Bet365 sign-up bonus and won on that UFC fight last night. He's been raised like a winner ever since.
Put your hands down.
Trump is a effing a-hole for hosting the event at the White House. Well, I think it was a good idea, bro. I like it. I like it. I think it's a good idea. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with having a sporting event at the White House? What's wrong with it? I don't think nothing is wrong with it.
A lot of pointed advice while some of you were in commercial break.
I think it's great.
To share in the corner of Alexis looking for more feints, and she was happy with some leg kicks on Cedal Gone, who outlanded today 25-11 round.
A great American company, a great American story. I think it's great.
I mean, that is some serious blacking and brewing on the inside of the native lead leg.
There go God. Oh, he can't grab it, can't get a hold of him. Oh! Oh shit!
Try not to overextend. Tense moment early round 2. Oh, big elbow.
Oh!
Oh my goodness. Referee closing the distance. Pineda trying to survive.
They hurt me. Oh, he's on wobbly leg. Hurt me. No more stop the fight.
Oh, that's it. Oh!
Now the 2-time
Boom!
heavyweight champion.
What a whoa!
He could have stopped it a long time ago. He gave him every chance he could. Yeah.
Cedal Gone has vanquished Alexis.
What a fight!
His 11th UFC win, none bigger than that one. Beautiful belt coming his way. Boom, Gama.
Boom, Gama. But that's what we talk about, right? When Cedal Gone fights anyone that hasn't been the absolute best, he beats them.
Wow.
And now he's beating them in tremendous fashion.
The counters was just so clean in the movement. The in and out was just so precise.
Joe, he showed up like the guy that fought Tom Aspinall.
Yes.
And the guy that fought Tom Aspinall looked like the best fighter in the world. He hurt Pereira bad. Really bad. Dropped him.
Golly.
A long time ago. But he gave him opportunities to keep going. And then Cedal Gone did what he needed to do to finish. I talked to him in Fernando. Look at this.
Right. Oh, that's straight right hand.
That right jab, remember that's his best.
Yeah. And then the hammer fist afterwards.
And then Cyril's
That straight right hand. And that left hand, that right hand. Wow.
He's already gone though. He's been gone for 20 seconds.
Yeah, he was on wobbly legs for a long time.
When he got dropped here and he started elbowing him on the side of the head.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Clean left. Perfect.
What round was this?
I mean, that was crazy by Cedal Gone.
What round?
When we talked to
The second round?
and Cedal Gone, and he's considered an underdog, and people are writing him off.
Best president ever.
The entire week of the fight because they know they got the guy. And once again, Cyril proves why he's one of the best heavyweights in the world.
And we talk a lot about
Second.
being in the zone, and this guy says, I feel like I'm in the zone every time.
Man. All right, Chad. Here we go with the main event, bro. If Justin Gaethje pulled this out and win this fight,
Stream every fight night and every number of that all free with your subscription Saturday nights on Paramount Plus.
if Justin Gaethje wins,
Cedal Gone, 6th win in a UFC headlining.
I'm gonna be outdone. If Justin Gaethje can win this fight, I'm gonna be outdone, Chad.
Heavyweight title.
Literally.
To make this one official inside the box.
Come on, Justin Gaethje. We need you to win, bro.
Let's call a stop to this contest. At 1 minute, 27 seconds.
We need Justin Gaethje to win this fight.
Play the winner by TKO and new interim UFC of the world, Cyril!
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Cyril Gahn. Cyril, what's he from?
He forgot he had his mouthpiece in his mouth
You look
still.
spectacular tonight. The counters were on point. It looked like you really found your rhythm in that second round and connected beautifully.
Yeah, we work on it. We did a really great job with my team during the camp. I'm really proud of myself, really proud of my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
That's right. God only lost twice. He lost once to John Jones and to Francis Ngannou. That's the only two losses that he lost. John Jones and Francis Ngannou.
That started the trouble. You connected as he was coming in, just with perfect timing here, and that's what rocked him, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, we knew. Everybody know. I'm a great athlete. I'm moving well.
Boom!
I'm very technical, but the people underestimate me. My mentality is very tough also.
Well, you are absolutely one of the elites in the heavyweight division. Now you're once again the interim heavyweight champion. What are your thoughts now? You had the title shot with Tom Aspinall, the unfortunate event. What are your thoughts about that?
We will see. Now, I just want to say thank you. Thank you to Dana. Thank you, UFC. Thank you, Shamar and his team. Thank you, guys. And next, everybody know already. Let's do that in Paris in September.
Well, sir, congratulations. Enjoy this. It was a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the interim heavyweight champion, Cyril Gahn. Alex, you took a tremendous chance vacating the light heavyweight title to try to win the heavyweight title. What are your thoughts about tonight?
Alex, você tomou um risco gigante, vagou o cinturão meio pesado para tentar isso hoje. Como é que você está se sentindo?
Bom, esse é o risco, né? Se eu não tivesse arriscado todas as vezes que eu lutei, eu não seria quem eu sou hoje.
This was the risk, you know. If I hadn't taken a risk every time I fought, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight, or will you go back to light heavyweight now?
Você acha que vai continuar no peso pesado ou vai voltar para o meio pesado?
I think it should go back down.
Então tem que decidir as coisas bem.
You go back down, bro.
Isso, quando eu perdi no peso médio para subir. A gente teve uma decisão junto com a minha equipe, com as minhas pessoas. E agora a gente vai da mesma forma.
I don't know, we're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost middleweight. We sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Thank you for everything, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Pereira.
I think he should go back down.
Immediately came over after getting knocked out to acknowledge and congratulate Cyril Gahn. And interesting to hear Gahn call for Paris, France, right? Because you do something like that, and you might just get to potentially fight for the undisputed title.
All right, chat, we got one more left. We got one more fight left.
With a huge performance here tonight. I saw it in his veins.
It was great. I mean, to watch Cyril Gahn do what he did again, right?
Look at Melania Trump, Chad. Look how she looking at Cyril Gahn.
If not the best heavyweight in the world, and tonight he did it once again. I mean, that foot movement was beautiful. The
Just made the White House ghetto.
taking his opportunity when it presented itself. I don't know how long people can overlook
Did Donald Trump stay awake for the whole thing?
Coming from another of the best heavyweights of all time, David Cormier, you're absolutely right.
Like I said, Gahn was a bigger fighter.
Oh, how about that Olympic gold?
Olympic gold medalist in the building.
You can jump with us tonight at UFC Freedom 250.
All right, Chad. We got one more fight left. Can Justin Gaethje do the unthinkable and pull out this fight? Can Justin Gaethje win this fight, Chad? We got 27 people in the building. We got 27 people hanging out with us. Double tap the screen. Go and do me another favor and vote. And then go up there and hit the like button. We got 26 likes. Appreciate y'all for liking. We're just hanging out, you know. You at your house, I'm at mine. And we watching this great historic event. Chad, an event like this will probably never happen again. You know what I'm saying? So this, what we're watching is history. It's history. A great time to be an American, a great time to be alive. It's history. And I love everything about it. I love everything about it.
Has always been more than just a place. America is a promise that we all make to each other.
We got one fight left, Chad. We got one left. Let's see. I certainly hope it never happens again. Well, I don't.
In other words, we are all in this together.
I don't think it should be a normal thing, but this is I like it. I think it's great.
Self-determination. Our nation is a melting pot. Not because
I think it's a great thing.
Into sameness, but because every one of us, in our own way, has something of value to add.
And then, in my opinion, perfect timing. The perfect time to pull off an event like this.
Is to believe in our people. We, the people, are the promise of America.
America's military is unmatched.
Because if you remember, Chad, when COVID hit and everything was shut down, you know, the UFC, if you can remember, the UFC and Dana White kept it going where we can have some type of entertainment. We can have some kind of sports entertainment, you know, when we were going through it. So Dana White and that organization, they deserve this. So Dana White and the UFC, they deserve this. They deserve it because I remember when we was locked down. I mean, they, in my opinion, I know for me, you know, watching the UFC and being able to watch a sporting event when we really couldn't watch nothing else pertaining to sports, it kept me going, you know? And that's what I remember. Nah, bro, that's not the place for it. Well, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I like it a lot.
Has witnessed a whole bunch of finishes and no decisions here tonight as festive at UFC live events.
I like it. And I think a lot of people like it. But as far as, you know, like the votes is split. You know? But I think I kind of figured it was going to split anyway because half the country is divided. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are going to half the country don't like Donald Trump anyway. So whatever Donald Trump do, half the country is not going to like it because they don't like him. That's just what it is. And guess what? In my opinion, if the situation was reversed, if Biden would have done this, if Obama, who loves basketball, if Obama would have had an NBA game on the White House lawn, the other side would have been talking about, you know, y'all understand how it goes. If Obama would have did it, the Republicans would have been complaining about it. That's just how it works. But it's a good thing, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I like it. As long as we don't get a WWE match, these fighters gonna go out all hard. Well, I'm not really a WWE fan, so I'm quite sure people that like WWE will want to see the same thing. So I'm quite sure football fans will want to see the Super Bowl at the White House. So, I mean, I'm not really a WWE fan, but I'm quite sure those WWE fans will want to see the WWE at the White House as well. Matter of fact, as you bring up the WWE, the same company that owns the UFC, that's who owns the WWE, TKO. That's who owns the WWE as well. So we might be seeing WWE next. So don't be surprised. Because if you see all the WWE high-level personnel, Triple H, all of them are there. And all of those guys are Trump supporters. So don't be surprised. If I wouldn't be surprised if WWE is next. I wouldn't be.
On the road with the eyes of the entire sports world currently fixed upon him.
All right, Chad, we got one more fight left.
America, to me, is a land of opportunity. We are a land of promise. We are hope. To have an opportunity to choose your path, that is the American dream.
But yeah, Chad, I wouldn't be surprised if WWE is next.
Such an honor. Something that I could.
We've been live almost 4 hours.
We're too great a nation to limit ourselves to
So we got one fight left, Chad. And then this great night is over with. Let's go. All we need now, Chad, is for Justin Gaethje to finish the night off. That's all we need.
Everything I've ever sacrificed is leading up to this moment.
All we need is Justin Gaethje.
It would mean everything to me. It would be legendary.
All we need is Justin Gaethje to pull out this win. That's it.
Since the first day I stepped into the gym, I felt something special. I was destined to become a UFC world champion.
Nobody ascended to the top of the sport as one of the absolute best quicker than this young man. He's already reaching legendary status.
I hope they paid that dude a bunch of money to throw the fight. I said it. I hope they paid that dude a bunch of money to throw the fight. Come on, let's go. What time is it? It's 11:20. Come on, let's roll it. Let's get this last fight out the way.
These are things that I have learned are detrimental in life.
Come on, let's get this last fight out of the way.
To teaching that lesson.
If you just now joining, double tap the screen, activate the like button. Once you activate the like button, go up here and vote. Is Trump amazing for throwing this UFC Freedom 250? Please go vote and double tap the screen. We got 27 likes. Hopefully we can get 3 more. We need 3 more likes. Or 28. Thank you for hitting that like button. We need 2 more likes. The goal is to get 30 likes on this stream. This is the last fight of the night, the main event. Can Justin Gaethje, the All-American, win this fight and shock the world? Here we go, Chad. Here we go, Chad. Oh, he come out from the Oval Office, bro. They let Justin Gaethje come out from the Oval Office. Did y'all see that, chat? Come on, you gotta win now, bro. Oh no. You gotta win now. Come on. You gotta win for sure now. That boy came out from the Oval Office. Look at all our presidents. American history right there. Nice, man, nice.
Well, you can argue no American fighter deserves to make a walk to the octagon from the Oval Office quite like Justin Gaethje. Major donations, Joe, in blood, sweat, and tears across a mixed martial arts career that dates to 2011. This man has accomplished everything in this sport with the exception of the ultimate prize. And if he can somehow solve this Ilya Topuria puzzle tonight, there will be nothing left to accomplish for Justin Gaethje.
He is one of the most unusual fighters to ever fight in this sport. It's one of the things that he said to you, John, when you were in there.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it either. I think it's great. It's in my opinion, chat, it's an American story. It's an American dream. It's an American reality. It's the greatest thing, one of the greatest things I've ever witnessed. It's great. A lot of these people come from nothing, bro. A lot of these people come from nothing. A lot of them come from nothing. And now, you know, they're able to do what they love at the White House. And I love it. I think it's amazing.
And that led to much more success. And that is what I think he has to do tonight with Ilya Topuria. He is the bigger man. He has had tremendous experience against the highest level fighters in the game. And this is the pinnacle moment of his storied career.
All we need now is for Justin Gaethje to win this fight. That's all we need, chat.
And then we all picked up and started saying it. But we weren't just saying that because it sounded cool. It's actually the truth. Because when you talk,
that's all we need is for Justin Gaethje to pull off this win. That's it. Yeah, he got to pull this off, bro.
Because he will chop you out with leg kicks. He can kick you up high like he did Dustin Poirier. His boxing has improved to the point that he can go with just about everybody. And he's a wrestling All-American. You don't get to see the wrestling because he loves to fight so much. Justin recognizes, though, that it's a massive opportunity for him. And if there is a setting for someone to pull out a monumental upset, an American fighter, it's this setting right now.
For real.
America's birthday. White House, South Lawn, massive underdog, becoming a UFC world champion is not something
Crazy, crazy word. If Justin Gaethje can pull this off, great story to end a great night. Come on, bro. I'm rooting for you.
UFC headliner. This will be his 5th title fight overall. He has faced all the all-time greats. He has acknowledged repeatedly over the last several fights all the best.
Come on, bro.
Move forward. We'll see how he chooses to proceed with this uniquely challenging striker.
Last fight of the night, Chad. On a great, amazing night.
These performers have been tremendous all night.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Appreciate you for joining on this great, amazing night. Last fight of the night. If you just not joining,
There is no challenge that would be too much.
UFC Freedom 250. We've had a great night. This is the last fight. Justin Gaethje got to pull this win out. He got to win this fight.
Patriotism and pride to be an American. This guy has it in droves. We talk so much about.
If Justin Gaethje pulled this fight out, Chad, great American reality. Not American dream, not American story. He turned his dream into reality. Great American reality. You got to make your dreams a reality. And it comes with work, patience, and loving your craft. Whatever it might be. It might be a plumber. Might be an electrician. Might be a truck driver. Might be a doctor. Might be a lawyer. Might be flipping burgers. Might be cutting grass. You gotta love your craft. All right, let's go, Chad. We need Justin Gaethje to shock the world and show everybody, watching. Everybody is watching right now. The whole world is watching. We need Justin Gaethje to pull off this win and to make an American dream, an American story, an American reality. Straight up. But even if he lose this fight, he still wins. Oh, he coming from the Oval Office too. Shout out to Germany. Shout out to Germany. We seen Germany today at the World Cup. An amazing soccer team pull off an amazing victory today, 8-1. Shout out to Germany. UFC. All right. Shout out to Germany. What a great soccer team.
The #1 pound-for-pound mixed martial arts fighter in the world today. The UFC lightweight champion Ilia Topuria.
All right, Chad, here we go, here we go, here we go. The last fight of the night. We need Justin Gaethje to pull it out.
He's special, John. Ilia Topuria is special.
And there's the aforementioned Ryan Nolan, Lieutenant Colonel for the U.S. Marine Corps Director and Commanding Officer. We thank him for all his efforts over the last 9 months.
Elite support is a special talent, man.
We got 23 people in the building.
There was something about him.
Do me a favor and double tap the screen. We need 2 more likes. The goal is to get to 30. 30 likes. All you gotta do is double tap the screen. It will activate the like button. All right, Chad. We need 2 more likes. Do me a huge favor. Double tap that screen and activate the like button.
How could you not be? When you have put together what may be the best pre-fight run in the history of the UFC, when you do what you did to Max Holloway and then Charles Oliveira, all back-to-back.
All right, Chad, we about to get busy. About to get busy.
If he can knock him out in the first round, it'll be hard to not consider Elliott the 40th #1 pound fighter in the world. But at the end of the day, if he needs to, he can rely on the grappling and the wrestling because that's what he was taught to be when he got here in the first.
He's so good in so many different ways. You can follow his training on YouTube, and it's so intelligent, it's so thorough, and he puts every ounce of his soul into every day of training. You can see the results inside the octagon. They've been nothing short of remarkable. Maybe the greatest 3-fight run in the history of sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks out Charles Oliveira. I don't think there's ever been a 3-run victory straight that compares to it. He is the next level of the current generation, and the current generation is the greatest level we've ever seen in the history of the sport.
There are some good young ones.
They are going to be able to do. When we talk about a lot of these athletes on the highest level of the sport being a picture of composure and poise in advance of these, what Gaethje calls traumatic life experiences. And this dude calls his shot, backs it all up, as his celebration dinner the night before he knocks out Charles Oliveira.
All right, Chad, this is it right here. This is what we all been waiting for. The main event. This been a 4-hour live. A really long one. Trump is declining big time. Well, he is 80 years old. He 80 years old, bro. Matter of fact, today is his birthday. Happy birthday to Donald Trump. He turned 80 years old today. He 80 years old. And at 80 years old, come on now, bro. At 80 years old, Donald Trump do more than most people that are young. You do know that, right? At 80 years old, Trump does more than most people that are in their 40s and 30s. Didn't they rush McConnell to the hospital today or yesterday? I think McConnell is in the hospital. Yeah, I think Mitch McConnell got rushed to the hospital. That was either today or yesterday.
A lot of numbers upon which you can drop early. It's a Cody's landed and knocked down in 6 straight fights. Longest active streak in UFC. All right, here we go. Your championship title to take, brought to you by Crypto.com, the World City Crypto.
All right, Chad, here we go.
It's 10-year anniversary. Justin Gaethje is 37. Billy gets O'Cody at 29. Gaethje has 4 inches in height. Less pronounced in reach, where the American fighter will have a reach advantage. 1 inch. Gaethje, the interim champ. Ilya, the UFC lightweight champion, and will unify the lightweight titles with the White House in the backdrop. And event introductions, Bruce Lee.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
the main event of the evening. We need one more like. Just one. Double tap the screen. If you've been watching, all you got to do is double tap the screen. We need one more like. That's it, chat. Oh, thank y'all for hitting the like button. It jumped up to 32 likes. Appreciate you. The UFC event is awesome. Yes, it's awesome. It's great. And now we're in the main event. If Justin Gaethje can close the show, it will be really amazing. We need Justin Gaethje to close the show. And your opinion should Flame go down from category? I don't know what that is. You gotta, I don't understand what you're trying to ask me. I appreciate you. We just hanging out, watching a great, a great event. Yeah, that's a great show. Hey, what's up, Mark? Trump is a true American hero, hands down. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Trump is a true American hero. Yep.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 17 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds.
Happy birthday, Mr. President. From the real UK, England. Shout out to the UK. Come on, Justin Gaethje. Here we go, chat. Hey, sorry, liberals. There are no transgenders on the White House lawn. Man.
4,300 people with us here on the South Lawn. Another 80,000 not far away on the ellipse. Thank you, Chrissy. Ready to go.
All right, here we go, Chad.
Here at UFC Freedom Tuesday.
Oh, man.
Is in the blue center of the octagon. Justin Gaethje working off of that jab early is in what?
That was a stiff jab by Gaethje there. Where he's walking him down.
Just jab being hurt from early. That's great. Nice little kick.
Mr. President Trump, you are the best president ever in living history of America. God bless you, my President Trump. Come on, Justin Gaethje. Oh! I thought that was it, bro.
Nice leg kick. That's another one from Taporia. Justin needs to throw his leg kick.
Ooh, nice right. Good right hand from Taporia after Gaethje here to land.
Gaethje landed a good right hand there. Taporia came back with a right hand on his own.
Taporia is so slick. He holds his hands up and moves punches. Right hand over the top.
Nice right hand there by Justin.
Counter got through for the American.
Nice uppercut. But you can just see like the difference in the power, or at least the way Taporia throws. It's seems like his is taking more of an effect.
So precise. There's a clean right hand by Ilya.
Pursues the clinch.
Nice uppercut by Gaethje again.
Covered his face up like that. Y'all see that?
15 of 26 significant.
Like he covered his face up.
Remember, Gaethje throws so many leg kicks, he doesn't do that anymore. I think that would benefit him with Topuria having such a heavy boxing style.
Topuria is already bloodied up on that right side.
Oh, clean right hand. He's so fast. He's precise. He's so quick.
Topuria already bleeding, Chad. Come on, Gaethje, you can do it, bro.
It's when Justin grabs that single. He fakes a single and grabs it up, throws an uppercut. Oh, that's a nice jab.
The timing in that jab is nice.
Topuria to the body. Continues to invest in that low leg kick as well.
That uppercut by Justin is landing.
Gaethje particularly sharp early. Topuria closes the distance. Right hand partially lands for Gaethje.
Oh, that right hand.
Traded jab there. Oh, that by Gaethje is solid. Oh, another uppercut there in tight. When Topuria closes the distance, Justin grabs his leg and then throws an uppercut up the middle.
Under 2 now to go in round 1.
Topuria's gonna just keep pressing though.
Oh, right hand by Gaethje. Come on, bro. Come on, pull off this upset.
Gaethje close plus 350 or so.
Pull off the upset, Gaethje. Up, oh, right hand. Come on, you can do it, bro. Come on, Gaethje. Come on, Gaethje. Oh, right hand by Gaethje. Come on, bro. Oh! Hey, what's going on? How you doing? Shit.
Gaethje still able to follow up with his own offense. Now looks it up.
1 minute left in this round, chat. Oh. Oh.
Incredible start to round 1.
30 seconds left in this round.
Topuria's got under 30 seconds to make good on his round 1 knockout prediction. Gaethje goes high.
Nice left hook to the body by Topuria, right hand over the top. Good combination by Ilya.
Knee, Gaethje.
Pressure on the round from Topuria. Shot's nasty. Oh, Gaethje with a nice right hook on the inside.
Man, what a first round, bro. Wow.
We have not seen Topuria blooded up like this in a while, if ever.
Man, that was a good first round. Great first round, Chad. If you just not joining the show, if you just not joining the stream, double tap the screen. If you just not joining the stream, double tap the screen. Do me a favor and double tap to activate the like button.
Beautiful right hand over the top by JG. But then Topuria had moments, a lot of moments toward the end of
This is the last fight on the card, the main event, UFC Freedom 250. Good round by Justin Gaethje.
Albeit unofficially, that Topuria outlanded Gaethje 39-37, and Ilya landed at a 67% clip, 47% for Gaethje through 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Round 2 of a possible 5 for the UFC lightweight title.
Gaethje started to stand a little bit in front of Topuria too much. Ilya is so explosive. You cannot allow him to set his feet. The thing about Gaethje is Ilya is a little shorter than him, so when he enters, Gaethje just kind of puts his jab out there and lets him run into it. See that?
Yep. And now Ilya's feinting before he moves in to try to lure out that jab. Oh, right to the body.
Tonight's social media posts are watched by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
That feint has changed and already. Look at it, he got him reaching.
Topuria connects to the neck.
Oh!
And
What a guy's landing, that has changed.
Man, that Topuria is a good fighter. 17-0.
investment of the body just prior.
Topuria just presses you forward with that measured forward pressure.
He got them big old soccer legs.
I love that single leg to collar tie uppercut by Gaethje.
Topuria's deep in the nose now as well.
Gaethje jab momentarily keeps Topuria at bay. Now a nice jab from the champ.
Right hand by Topuria.
Gaethje seems to be kind of rolling as Topuria throws the right hand.
Oh, that's a huge right for Gaethje. Topuria with a great chin aimed pretty well.
That's it out by Justin.
Oh, uppercut.
Body, man, that body's hurting.
Oh, big right hand for Topuria. Gaethje fires back as usual.
Left hook to the body is money for Topuria.
Topuria's left hook is real powerful. Here it comes. There it is.
Rips to the body. Right in front of the delivered.
That hurt him.
Again.
Gaethje just out of range with the uppercut as Topuria continues to apply pressure. Reset there for Gaethje.
Oh, Topuria with an uppercut there.
That Topuria is a beast, boy.
Here comes that left hand. Yep. Gaethje's trying to tuck the elbows.
Oh my goodness.
Gaethje bloody batter firing back.
The precision. Oh, he hurt him with that liver shot.
Gaethje in a world of trouble.
Real trouble here.
Dang, bro. Well, that's it. He got him in the mount now.
He's got his back.
A minute and 40. Go for the armbar. Going for the armbar. Can he get it? No.
Topuria bails on the armbar for now.
That body work is crazy by Topuria. And we have seen him do this before on multiple occasions.
Going for the armbar again.
Oh, Topuria's going triangle.
He going triangle. He going for the triangle, chat.
Submission for the BJJ black belt. Topuria.
Ooh.
Now he switch armbar.
From triangle to armbar. Triangle to armbar. Oh, he got it. He got it. Oh, Gaethje scrambling. Side control. Side control.
Gaethje stays.
Back to the mount. Knee on belly. Back to the mount. 50 seconds left.
Wrestling is elite too. You see that right now when he's moving around Gaethje.
A lot of energy expended on both sides.
Yes.
A lot of offense from Topuria.
Gaethje's got to be trying to find a way to get to the end of this round. Those body shots are very tired.
Ilya is showing some signs of fatigue right now as well.
30 seconds left in this round. Knee on belly.
Pace is insane.
16 seconds left in the round.
He may be riding this out.
Oh, he has to. Right, this round is the best. This is Ilya's round. Ilya fought a tremendous second round, hurt him bad to the body. Looked like he was going to finish it. But now Justin gets to go to his stool, try to recover, and try to refocus for a third round. What a fight.
Through 10 and a critical 60 seconds on the stools here. before round 3.
Man, that's 2 rounds, Chad.
Good. Slowly bring him back.
Come on, breathe, breathe, bro.
Yeah, good body shot. All right, that was a good body shot. Hey, start pressing him. Start pressing him. No more backwards. He's pushing me back to the fence. Press him and time him. You either drop step or you open your left foot. You got me? And start pressing.
That's right. He can't go back. He can't back up no more. He can't back up and go to the fence. When he backed up and went to the fence, that's when he put himself in trouble. He was in a lot of trouble when he backed up to that fence. You can't back up, bro. You gotta roll to the right or roll to the left. That was the mistake, putting your back against the fence.
He was slapping up top, not even really making a fence to open up that left hook to the body.
Trevor Whitman doing a great job centering Justin Gaethje, and again with pointed advice, he wants forward motion.
This scene is so surreal. The fog is rolling through the cage. This fight is incredible.
He wants Gaethje pressing forward.
That's right. You got to go forward, bro.
This is good for Gaethje. Get close, get in contact, try to clinch and hold him. Because Ilya, I mean, both of them are fatigued. The pace has been so high.
Oh, what a knee to the belly.
A little tired going back to the end of that round.
Topuria landing a remarkable 72%.
Don't let him back you up, Gaethje. Justin Gaethje cannot go to the back of the cage. He can't.
This is a bad spot for Gaethje. Seen physically at times. He ended that round bad, but it's not all that bad for him because he's been in these wars before. He's got to be able to draw from that experience and take Topuria into a war because we've never seen Topuria in a war. So Gaethje does have some advantages as the way this fight is playing out.
There was the low kick from Gaethje, and that was what Trevor Whitman was calling for in the corner. He said he's not going to anticipate it, and he landed it hard.
Well, Ilya's waiting because he's trying to get his second win. Justin's got a right now, not a lot.
Come on, push him, Gaethje. Another jab. Come on, bro, go.
25 minutes in the UFC against Josh Emmett back in 2023. It was a fight of the night, but largely it was one-way traffic.
Right. And that's the difference, right? He's taking damage. He's been hit. But if you're Justin, you can do what Trevor Whitman said. You got to start kicking that leg.
Justin looks fresher right now. Ilya looks like he really drained himself trying to finish. He looks much slower right now.
And that's like a power threat still because he hits so hard. But that threat goes down from 10 to like 6 when you start getting around 3, 4, 5.
Well, I don't have to tell you guys, but wrestling and grappling is exhausting. Gaethje oftentimes will say he doesn't wrestle a lot in MMA because he's worried about it.
There's that jab again by Gaethje.
Gaethje tearing him up, man, with that jab. Oh! Uh-oh. I don't think he should be doing this choke. Punch him. Man, punch. No. Brain, you let.
Here come the USA chants here on the South Lawn. Topuria back to his feet.
Topuria is in trouble. He's beat. Now look at his face. We've never seen Ilya Topuria like this before. His face battered.
Can Gaethje finish this, bro? Can he finish this?
Look at his face. His face is destroyed right now. We've never seen him like this.
And when Topuria throws offense, Gaethje now making him pay.
But Gaethje's got to press a little bit. Because like you said, I think that was such a great point. Deep point. Topuria has not experienced these wars. We've seen Gaethje in these
And the thing about Gaethje, Chad, he is not bruised up or nothing. He ain't got no bruises on his face. He tired though. Gaethje is tired.
But if Gaethje can still do this, if Ilya really holds up out here, if he can continue to chip away at him like this.
Gaethje is tired. We got 41 people in the building. Double tap, double tap, double tap the screen. If you're just not joining, UFC 250 White House. A war is going on. Justin Gaethje, can he pull out this victory? Can Justin Gaethje American reality and win this.
How raucous it is over on the ellipse right now. 1 minute now to go, round 3. Topuria fires back.
He's searching for that body shot again. Oh, nice right hand by the chin.
Acknowledged by Gaethje.
He has hurt Topuria bad with that right hand.
Topuria circles away. Body language not ideal.
Justin Gaethje is tired though, Chad.
This is crazy. We have never seen the champion look like this in a fight before.
Gaethje presses forward with a knee.
20 seconds left.
Earlier his career would throw leg kicks from inside the clinch.
No, get off of it. Get off of it. There you go.
This is first title defense tonight.
Oh my goodness. That was a massive round for Gaethje.
Nice knee to the leg there by Gaethje.
The tide turns in round 3.
Oh, he out of there.
Look at his face as he goes back to his corner.
Dang, Chad.
Goodness, I've never seen Ilya look like this before.
Look like Justin Gaethje's about to pull this off, bro. Whoa! Justin Gaethje about to pull this one off. They about to stop the fight. He can't see.
They're calling for the doctor in the corner.
He can't see out his right eye, Chad. They about to stop the fight. He can't see. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. He can't see out his right eye. Woo!
You want to continue? Of course. Yeah, I want to continue.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Stop the fight. It's over. He can't see out his right eye, Chad. It's over.
Giving the ringside position a chance to make his decision.
But this is allowing him to recover.
Yeah, this is not the way it's supposed to be. This allows the point more time.
Stopped it.
The doctor's saying no.
You better. You know he gonna stop it. It's the White House, man.
But this is crazy.
It's over.
Taking his time as the best of the business.
But this guy needs to get fighting. This is more time for Ilya to recover.
This is not good. None of this is good. If you don't let it go. But this is crazy. They give him another extra minute.
That is wild. Tonight's championship round.
Man, I thought it was, man.
By Ram trucks. Nothing stops Ram. Seemed like the doctor was ready to stop the fight. We will continue now with round 4.
But if you're Topuria, you got 2 minutes in between. You got to take advantage of the extra time you got to recover.
And it was exactly a full extra minute on the screws. 2 minutes between rounds.
That's crazy. Yeah, but then one of our producers said Gaethje did too. But Gaethje wasn't the one that was struggling as bad as the cardio.
Exactly. And he wasn't the one that was hurt bad.
And Ilya looks better already. And I'm not saying this. I'm just saying that he looks like he's ready to fight now. But that guy would not. With Ilya Topuria, he's not going to quit on himself. He's going to keep on the fight.
Another arm right here.
He's not seen it. Oh! Beautiful by Gaethje. Yo, this is so smart. To just make him work.
They could fight.
Make him work in every situation.
Topuria covering up. Gaethje continues to throw on things his way.
They're talking to each other.
Huge shot from Gaethje. Nice jab from Justin.
Nice leg kick there by Topuria.
What an absolute war for the lightweight title.
I have never seen Ilya Topuria's face this beat up. Justin Gaethje hit so hard. That is what guys have said. When we ask all those great lightweights, Poirier, Yes, who hit your hardest? They said Justin Gaethje almost unanimous.
Well, coming in here, Topuria had 2 minutes and 27 seconds of fight time against the elite lightweight. Gaethje had hours. So there were a lot of advantages that maybe the public didn't see on the Gaethje side. He's got to be here with 8 or so minutes.
Also, Gaethje is physically a much larger man. Oh, another right hand.
Elliott just touched his left eye and Justin kind of like almost gestured at him.
And that eye toe up, bro. Got 3 minutes left. That eye toe up. Oh!
Stop that fight.
I thought they was gonna stop it before. Justin Gaethje ain't bullshitting tonight, bro. Get off, get off, get off the ropes.
Gaethje circles out. Under 2.5 to go round 4.
2.5 minutes left.
fight.
They need to stop it for real. They need to stop this fight, bro. They wrong for this. They gonna let him get beat up like this at the White House, man. A minute and 25 left, Chad. In this fourth round. Oh, Topuria on top again.
This is a terrible situation for Justin. Oh, elbow. To be this exhausted and to get mounted like this.
I mean, we might be going into a fifth round, but this thing is 2-2.
Yeah.
Because Topuria has fought a really good fourth round.
If Justin can explode out of this, he's almost out.
Oh, okay.
Gaethje ducks out of harm's way. Topuria and Gaethje have each landed 131 total strikes. Gaethje out of quad. Topuria with a
And it's
takedown.
12:04. Why the hell is you still on them?
That's not a good sign for Topuria that he bailed on that takedown attempt.
Well, Justin got his hips down. Gaethje needs to be punching though. He's got to be working. He's got to try to make Ilya work through this last 20 seconds of the round. 10 seconds.
Big knee by Gaethje. Round 4. He's in serious pain from that shot to the body.
Oh, that knee hurt.
That knee hurt him bad.
Gaethje's tired.
All right, one more round, Chad.
He just said something to his brother.
No. We finished the fight. No,
It's almost like he's trying to not finish.
Oh, they stopped it. Backflip. Boom.
He retired on his stool.
Oh my goodness.
Ilya Topuria's brother tried to say we're going to finish the fight, but Topuria could not.
He quit. Look at all them people. He quit. Look at all, you see all them people? American reality. I talked about it and I talk about it and I talk about it. That right there, American reality. A lot of people try to say the American dream is over. No, it's not. What a great night. Justin Gaethje did the unthinkable. Nobody thought Justin Gaethje would win. And he won. What a great night. What a great night. Okay, let's go to the votes. Is Trump amazing for this UFC 250? Let me see. Wow. It's dead even, chat. 50%, 50%. A first thing ever on Stock Sniper TV. A dead even vote. 50. Oh man, y'all changed it, bro. Y'all wild, chat. Y'all changed it on me, bro. 51% yes. 49% no. Keep the votes coming in. 45 people in the building. Activate the like button. If you watching the fight at home and you like this show, what an American reality. What an American reality, chat. What an American reality. Justin Gaethje.
That's crazy, man.
Just did the unthinkable and showed us what it is to be an American. The American dream. The American reality. You can do anything you want to do if you put your mind to it. A lot of these guys come from nothing. Justin Gaethje did the unthinkable. An upset. Straight up. What a great night. What a great night. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. We got 34 people in the building. I thank y'all. I thank y'all. I thank y'all. This is what we do over here. We react to the games. We react to the UFC. Shout out to Donald Trump for putting this together. What a great night in America. Everybody enjoy tonight's victory. It was a win-win for the country, a win-win for the world. What a great event. What a great show. I wanted John Jones on the show, right? I wanted John Jones on the show. But this is one of the best. Oh, look at that knee, bro. This is one of the best UFC shows I've ever seen. I don't know if Conor McGregor getting beat by Diaz or this one. It's out of Conor McGregor versus Diaz. When Diaz beat Conor McGregor, that was my number one. This one is right there with that. But I'm gonna, I've been on live and stuff. I'm gonna rewatch this, the whole thing, probably tomorrow, and then I'm gonna reevaluate. But this for sure, all the UFC fights I've seen, from one, UFC 1, yes, from UFC 1 all the way into now, this one is probably ranked one or number two. My number one best UFC event was Conor McGregor versus Diaz, when Diaz beat Conor McGregor. This right here is up there. So the votes are in, the votes are in. We're going to end it right here, chat. Is Trump amazing for UFC Freedom 250? It's back to 50-50, half and half. We're going to leave it right here. Let's see. 51-49. Let's keep the votes coming in. We got 173 votes. 172 votes. Let's keep it going. I'm going to keep the poll open a few more minutes. Vote, 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 vote. What a show. What a show, bro. What a show. This is what it takes to make your dreams become a reality. This is what it takes, Chad. So I appreciate y'all for joining me. 52% says yes, 42% says no. We got 182 votes. This is the Freedom of Speech channel. I am your host, the one and only Stock Sniper. If you just not joining the show, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And we go, hold on, Chad. Let me take it off here. All right, we got 51% says yes. 49% says no. We got 186 votes. I'm ending right here, chat. Boom. Thank y'all for participating. Thank y'all for rocking with me. I am your host, the one and only Stock Sniper. This is the Freedom of Speech channel. I hope y'all have a great night. We had a good night. Had a lot of fun. What a great night to be an American. UFC 250 Freedom, a success. Justin Gaethje did the unthinkable and won an amazing fight. A great American story, a great American reality. If you love something, this is a great thing. If you love something, put the work in. It takes time to shine. And guess what? Once you put the work in, then and only then will you be successful. You got to love what you do, and you got to master it, and you got to take care of business. With that being said, I love and I appreciate y'all, chat. To the next one. I'm out. I love y'all, chat.